Previously on Wild West, The Reckoning, the Spirit Chasers, after finally returning to Austin, the moment of downtime to process everything that they had learned within the labyrinth, the prophecy, and the sword, Balmung. They took a moment to discuss things and maybe take a few moments for themselves. During this time, some news was to be had. Bruce found out that his dowry was accepted, and a wife was waiting for him in the wings should he return to Nianzuru. Jarvis was attempting to figure out the dark side to his mystical arm that he had crafted for himself, and Ed really needed a bath. They took care of these things while also planning for their new house and commissioning a very interesting elven man by the name of Reese Mathers. But they decided to step outside and rip the stone out of Jarvis's arm, hoping that nothing negative would happen. And as they ripped the stone out of his arm, a portal, a tear in reality seemed to form, and a creature began to crawl its way through, only for the portal to be dispelled by Bruce with his quick thinking.
Thank you, Bruce.
And as the portal closed, the creature spoke within Jarvis's mind, letting him know that this was not the end, as Walter took Balmung and sliced the Eldritch Stone in half. Since then, they have made some slight preparations and discussed how upon the next day that they would head to Corpus Christi to deal with the Oni problem. However, Marcus, having gone to the Church of the Reckoning to speak to the bishop, saw an interesting character there. None other than Wesley Machina, the Marquis Machina of Machina Industries. Marcus determined that he would scry upon the bishop to overhear their conversation, and he found that the two of them had connection to the mysterious SE. And that's where we're going to pick up. So Marcus, you would be out on the road. You had just finished scrying and retrieving all the information that you needed to. Everyone had agreed to meet back at the Hunters, because I think the rest of the stuff that had taken place, you guys are just doing like some minor, like little shopping and stuff here and there, right? Or am I misremembering? We would all separate. I know you're doing like individual things, and then meeting back at the Hunters, right?
Well, we had to deal with currently. We had to deal with Bruce and Aaron's.
Oh, god damn it. See, I keep doing that. I do that every recap. I'm like, I got everything, and then I fucking forget a part. I'm sorry. Yeah, right. You guys had to deal with the, should start making someone else do the recap. Yeah, you guys had dealt with, yes, it was Bruce and Aaron got high off of the moon rock, and Jarvis gave the remnants of his arm up to the doc. The doc said give him about a week and he'll figure something out. And you had also bought some new potions from the doc, and it was after that that Marcus had split off to spy on the bishop. Well, speak to the bishop, then spy on him. But you did all say that you were going to meet back at the Hunters, so I guess that's where we can have you guys be.
I will walk in.
Please tell me Ed has food news when I'm putting stuff on.
Where am I?
I did not understand what you just said.
No, that was garbled.
No, you're cutting out.
Yeah, I know you said you were trying to set up an AC, but you're like far enough from your mic where we're having very much.
Is this better? Is this better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Probably helps that my phone is in front of me instead of behind me.
Yeah.
That would help a lot. Yes.
So, what'd you say? Okay, like I'll go then. I'm gonna walk in. Walter, I need to speak with you.
Okay.
Let me pull it right next to him. I saw Mr. Machina at the church while I was there.
Okay.
And
He's in town?
Yeah, he's here.
Ooh. Okay.
I was able to scry the conversation between the bishop and Mr. Machina. It appears that they may be in some sort of agreement, which I do not agree with. I would never condone any kind of agreements with Machina, especially with our faith. I have no idea why the bishop is even intertwined with Mr. Machina, but it's very concerning about what possibly is happening.
I mean, we know Machina's involved with SE. Are you saying that the bishop's involved with SE?
He brought up SE. He's involved.
Telling this to everyone, by the way.
I'm telling this to Walter first because I want to see what he says first.
We're just clarifying.
Walter just kind of has like that, almost like 1,000-yard stare. Like, oh no. That's bad.
What should we do?
Yeah. The thing is, we don't know how high it goes. Is it just this bishop involved, or is it like who's above him?
I'm pretty sure the bishop's the highest, isn't he, Dylan?
For the Church and the Reckoning, yes.
He is the top.
Oh crap. Okay. That's not good.
I agree.
So, is the Church of the Reckoning trying to cause the end of the world?
I don't know what his agreement is. I know that the bishop's not comfortable with it, but this doesn't sit right with me. And I have the feeling that, yes, he gave me some more jobs to do, but maybe this is to keep me away from Austin.
I mean, the job he gave you, he said, like, you are not ready for it, so don't do that yet.
Right. He gave me 2 more contracts, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So I just don't know, Walter. I poured my heart out to him about my current identity crisis, and to just have him give me advice and me feeling better, than all of a sudden Machina walking in, you can understand my dilemma at the moment.
Okay. Walter kind of, he looks back at the hilt of Baomong sticking up over his shoulder, see if he has any input.
You think that he's just not saying anything because he doesn't know what the fuck the Church of the Reckoning is?
Or an
Does he know who Machina is?
No, actually,
No.
He's been in a labyrinth for the past however many years.
True.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to have like any idea of what you're talking about, so he's just remaining quiet.
I'll fill you in later, Balmong. I don't know what to do. We can't like just charge in there and be like, "Hey, dude, don't do this," because that will cause problems, especially like if he's being coerced into it. Like, we don't have enough information.
Agreed. Oh man. Should we tell the others?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I go to where everybody else is, and I just huddle them in, and I repeat literally everything I said to Walter.
What the
I can
fuck? Is what you hear
So-
from John.
Oh shit.
I thought
Are
your
you-
I thought Discord was like glitching and it was just repeating shit over again. Because it was the
exact
same
intonation.
inflection every time.
Yeah. It was great.
And the mighty
I
Eldritch
already took him,
frustrated-
Tom. It's too late.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Also, take Aaron from me because I've already. I can still see Aaron.
Yeah,
Yeah,
forget to do that.
take
for
away
me.
direct control.
I'm assuming direct control.
Rescinding direct control.
Oh shit.
All right, all fixed.
So, do you guys do you like have a hunch if they've got the church in their pocket? Who else do they have in their pocket?
Well, we know the people that sacked Ed's tribe. It was involved. We know the Drow in the Confederacy are involved.
Oh.
We know the Kukarach is involved. We know.
What about
Jarvis?
the Hunters
Jarvis is,
Association in college?
We already knew
Jarvis
Machina was
is-
involved.
Jarvis is currently making a stink face.
A stink face.
What?
Bruce looks down at his soiled pants.
No, Bruce, it's not you. Even though you should definitely get that cleaned.
I clean Bruce's pants.
Oh, I don't even need a toilet anymore. This is great.
I can shit myself and clean myself up. That's great.
I do have to remind you guys. Do other guys have to remind you what my folks do for a living?
They work
Oh, I
for
know.
Machina.
Yeah, they're with Machina.
Yeah, but I
right?
mean, we already knew Machina was bad. That was a conversation.
Yeah, but
couple weeks ago.
specifically what they do.
They do
They
limb.
make limbs.
Yeah.
Do you know
Correct.
who they work for, like directly in Machina?
Do I?
Yeah.
Are they under like some
No, I'm
subsidiary?
asking Dylan.
You do, yeah,
Directly again, it's the woman.
yeah.
Fuck. I know I have her name written down.
It should be Lauren Palmer.
Lauren Palmer. What do I know about Lauren Palmer? And does anyone flash that recognition of me saying that?
Would anyone know that name beyond having heard it just now?
Would she be
I-
the one that would be interested in like trying to acquire my family's business?
Depends. What is the
No,
exact
she
business?
wasn't. She wasn't the one that wanted the dwarven stuff. No,
Okay.
actually, there wasn't a. Yeah, you know, make me a general insight check, Jarvis, if you're looking for any recognition on people's faces.
Okay, I'm doing this from my phone, so I don't know if I'll be able to see it, but you guys will be able to see it.
We'll tell you
In
when it
my
shows
room.
up. Sometimes there can be a delay.
You said insight?
Yeah,
The Roll20 app can be hot garbage sometimes. 18.
18.
yeah, not bad. You very briefly catch a look of recognition on Bruce's face, but he quickly tries to hide it and then
Bruce.
look at something else.
Bruce.
Yes, Jarvo?
What do you know about the individual?
Um,
Please be honest. It could be all our asses on the line.
I want it on record that I'm keeping an eye on.
Is it
Jarvo
an old girlfriend?
trying to use the helmet? If he uses the helmet, I'm stepping in.
I'm
Okay.
not technically right now. What I got in front of me was the book that I was been reading, and now I've stopped reading because of this.
okay, I feel like I might die getting killed by the merchant prince anyway, so I might as well come clean. I've been lying to you guys for a while.
Pardon.
I wasn't reckoned. I wasn't reckoned.
But weren't you affected by that portal in Yellowstone?
Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't reckoned. I'm actually from here. Lauren Palmer's my mom.
In what way is
Like
she your mother?
Created me
In
and my sister.
like
in a
with
lab
the
or in the
father,
bed?
or
I don't know the specifics. I just know I was like, and do you guys remember that water
Yeah,
fella?
yep.
oh,
You telling me that person is possibly your sibling?
Well, I mean, I
maybe not
treated him as
sibling,
such because
probably a
in the
distant
same
relative.
yeah, she's had done some experiments with genetic modifications and trying to advance humanity with elemental affinities, and I came out.
All right. So anyone else got any earth-shattering facts they want to lay out that hasn't been already revealed that could greatly aid us in the future?
Jarvis, I feel like you're just sweeping this under the rug really quick.
I'm not. I just want to know if everything else.
Bruce just revealed something critical about his past, and like you're just like, all right, let's move on.
No,
No,
it's okay,
I'm
we
not.
can move on.
No, I'm not trying to move on. I'm just trying to ask if anyone else has anything they want to share before we dive deep into this.
Hey, Bruce, do you want to repent real quick?
Do you
For
want to
what?
repent real quick? You want to do confession?
I'm right here. Remember, me and Lane used to do it all the time.
I mean, it happened twice, but yeah.
All the time, yeah.
I feel like a priest soliciting for confessions is a little fucked up.
What do you mean?
The people are supposed to come to the priest seeking to do confessions, not the priest goes out looking for people to do confessions.
You want to confess?
Well, I mean, I feel like
Sinner.
I feel like you're looking at it like I'm trying to force people to talk to me. I'm just, it's a critical moment of his life that he just told us about, and maybe he needs to talk.
All right.
Yeah, I don't really talk about it too much. I try not to think about it a lot.
How long have you known this?
Oh the whole time. I've known it the whole time. I was just lying to you guys.
Oh,
So,
And just to clarify, you marrying and trying to get the stuff from the Merchant's Prince isn't some sort of sub-objective, is it? It's just something you did on a whim?
Yeah.
to be fair, that is in line with his character that we've learned up to this point.
I'm just clarifying, so as to know if this is like some weird plot fit for power.
No, I don't. She doesn't control me, I don't think.
Well, that's godsend then, or
I haven't seen
whatever.
her. I haven't seen her in a long time, so.
Okay.
I would say, Jarvis, you know that she is effectively your parents' boss, and Machina Industries encompasses a number of different things.
Yeah, I'm aware.
The main thing, their claim to fame, what made them all the money that they have, was in fact the railroad. Very much like Vanderbilt-esque. He was like, all right, guys, we're going to manifest destiny this bitch, and that made them a bunch of money. But then on top of that, when the war started, but even before that, he was already starting to get into the medical field, get interested in that. She is the chief scientist of research and development for Machina Industries.
Oh, she's Ellen Ripley to Wesley Machina.
So I guess I have a question then, Dylan. When it comes to the railroads, like I know Machina built them, do the governments maintain them, or does Machina themselves maintain them?
So from like the public knowledge, because he was like, I'm gonna build this railroad so that we have this thing that will be effective for you guys, but also make me money. A lot of the land for where they laid tracks and started building stations might have been granted to him at a discount, because it benefited all sides. And then obviously as he got out to territories where, no one quite clearly owned anything yet, he was just told that he could do whatever.
Like past the Louisiana Purchase.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because there are, beyond that go into Texas.
Yeah, yeah.
And from the conversation, you heard that he hasn't connected to Glacier Break yet, but he's aware of the fact that they have a train system that runs down under the mountains out to the other side. He's unsure as to whether or not it runs north and south, but you guys know that it does now because you went down to Sandstone Hold. But he wants to connect out to California. And I would say, too, when you guys were in California, there are some beginnings of railroads there, but they don't go anywhere yet besides throughout the state itself.
Is it-
It hasn't.
Is it general knowledge that people know that Machina is trying to work out a deal with Glacier Break to connect the railroads?
Not that.
Okay.
Because people aren't. A lot of like what goes on in Glacier Break, people know that the nation exists, but they don't know much of the goings on unless they visit there or frequent traders there or residents.
Okay, so that's something that only Marcus knows at the moment.
Yes. But they do know that he's trying to eventually connect to California. They do think, though, because there are some, and this too would be general knowledge, there are some stations that are being built on the western edge of Texas that they think are going to go out through the Badlands to California. But everyone's been saying that it's going to be really costly and not a great idea because that's a whole big lawless area. So, yeah.
Okay, that pretty much answers my question. Well, going forward, everyone, how do we want to treat the Church of the Reckoning? I know obviously you guys might have your own opinions. I personally, I still follow the faith, yet I don't support or agree with the decision that they're making to support Machina with whatever operation this is. And there's a part of me that does want to confront the bishop, but I feel right now is not the right time.
I think we should.
And like I said to you, Marcus, I don't think we know enough. Like, he could be being coerced into it.
I agree.
Or we can
I mean,
use
it
you to
also
try to
seems like-
get info.
How so?
Whatever.
Just tell him that, like, if you gain his trust enough, maybe he'll let you in on some of the plans. We pretty much know very little about SE.
This would be a good opportunity to find out what SE is.
Yeah, but what's the likelihood of that falling through after our recent dealings with Machina Industries?
But we wouldn't be dealing with Machina, we'd be dealing with the Church of the Reckoning.
I understand that, but you're telling me he wouldn't have put some words into the priest's ear about, oh, these assholes did this to my stuff, so don't let them in on any shit.
I'll be honest, while watching him in the scry, he did not seem happy to see Mr. Machina. In fact, he was actually telling him to leave before he was seen.
So do you think the relationship is a matter of...
I think it's... The bishop got tied into something that he didn't want to get himself into, but he had to. And now Machina is going to be collecting debts. That's what I'm thinking is happening.
It also might be their the relation's supposed to be a secret, so them meeting out in the open like that is like putting them at risk.
I agree. SE stands for what again?
Sepulchre of the Eternal.
Sepulchre of the Eternal.
Yeah, some hard shit.
Maybe I should go pay a visit back to the bishop.
I mean,
It would be just back you up in the shadows.
Does he know that you saw Machina? Did he like get that moment where like you both were in the same room as Machina?
We were in the same room when I was walking out.
Then why don't you go up to him and be like, "Hey, I saw Machina. What the hell's going on? Can I help in any way?"
The bishop actually told me to leave when Mr. Machina walked in.
I mean, it could be good to gather some info.
it might be too soon. Like the sun is setting.
Oh yeah, not today.
And
today.
we were going to set out to deal with the Oni because that's been on the back burner for a bit.
What do you?
Pelagenic white.
How much of the conversation did you hear?
Most of it. I heard how he was, talking about Essie. What was it that
Never mind. I don't know what Machina looks like. I only know what Robo Machina looks like. Never mind.
Yeah.
Robo Machina?
Well, then here is a question for you, Marcus.
Yeah.
What is the worst case scenario?
Worst case is that the Church of the Reckoning is tied up in Machina.
Okay, what is the best case?
I wouldn't say that's the worst case. I say the worst case is the Church of the Reckoning is actively participating in a conspiracy to end the world as we know it.
Agreed.
And the conspiracy is going to be having some trouble in a few days, according to what great grandfather said.
Why do you say that?
Oh, yeah, his bomb thing, that's not a bomb.
Yeah, that happens in like 6 days, I think.
You've been pretty quiet. What do you think about this?
Wait, are you saying to me?
No, Ed.
Oh, Ed.
Ed's
Man,
not
I don't know
here.
what to think about all this. I guess, Marcus, let me ask you. You're the one who knows the bishop the most out of all of us.
Yeah.
Do you feel like he's a bad guy?
No, not at all.
Well, then I think you should trust that instinct. But whatever you decide to do, you're my friend. I trust you do the right thing, and I support you.
About trusting that instinct, also be mindful you were unknowingly to yourself a devil the entire time.
Yeah,
That's not his fault.
Oh no,
He got, like,
I'm not
bonked
saying
on
it's
the
his
head or some
fault. I'm
shit.
just saying like that might have influenced his view on the bishop. Like, just like from evil's perspective, good is evil.
But Marcus was good before he remembered that he used to be bad, right? So
I mean, even when he was bad, he was dating an angel or something.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying like it's something to be mindful of. Like it could have been influenced, but I think still trusting it is a good idea. Just bear that in mind.
I'm torn currently. I
mean, we could find out if he's being magically coerced at least.
We could.
I mean, Bruce is real good at that dispel and magic thing.
I mean, that's not such a curse or something.
Well, that's why I said magically. Because I mean, at least with the way I can cast it through my instrument, I don't have to be able to actually see him. So we wouldn't have to give away that we are trying to dispel something on him.
I mean, we probably should check if he's just enchanted first. Use detect magic.
No, that's true. That's true.
Like we don't want to like
It's
accidentally dispel a spell that's keeping his heart beating.
Something's not sitting right with this guy.
I will say I have had that. I have seen that in action. It was a little hilarious for a moment.
That's kind of messed up, Jarvis.
It was for a moment to be freaked out, then it was quickly rectified by it being cast again. I don't know, something about a cock ring or a revivify.
I thought that's exactly where you were going with that. I'm back.
Improv. Yes, yeah, the guy was freaked out once his cock ring stopped working for a moment, so he just It's funny to turn it off. It was an anti-magic field. It was hilarious in the moment.
You think my cock ring will do that?
I have no idea. Do you want it
Off
to,
and
though?
turn back on? No, not particularly.
Like the spell it's named after, it's only going to work once.
I mean, Ed, yours is protection. So
Right, but what if it stops protecting me?
Oh, that's what I mean.
I get like an STD or something.
God.
I don't know enough.
Oh, neither do I.
Mr.
so worst
Artificer
case-
who makes magic items does not know how magic items function.
How his magic item functions, because I have never seen it up close. And I don't ever think I want to see it up close. Hello?
You going to say something, Aaron?
I mean, so the only thing else I can think of is if I can find out what non-Robo Machina looks like, we might be able to go. I might be able to go in there and kind of get an idea of what's going on. Like, did it
So-
seem like he was expecting Machina, or did Machina just kind of show up?
I believe, based on what Marcus told us, he just kind of
Was there?
happened by.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I
Okay.
mean,
I have a
and I
DM
will
question.
I will turn into Robo Machina.
Anything like that?
Okay.
But I mean, he probably didn't look robotic.
Well, that's the thing. He was.
Marcus, you here? Like, Tom, you here?
I think he stepped away without saying he was stepping away.
No, I said I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, can you not hear me?
No,
Yeah, now.
only
Oh,
just
no, I literally kept saying I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you watch as Aaron turns into what effectively looks exactly like Wesley Machina.
Nice. So,
But he did say, though, I know what Robo Machina looks like this, and then he turned into him.
oh wait! I know a way you can literally. Is it like a perfect impression, or is it kind of an impression?
It's literally
Say
perfect.
perfect impression.
Looks
Let
dead
me
on.
get the exact wording.
I put my hat on.
What's your DM question?
Oh no, I was gonna try to. If he didn't know how Machina looked, I was gonna modify memory Marcus, and so that I could see Machina from his perspective, and then use minor illusion to show him what it looked like.
I was just gonna put the hat on, and so you can just use that.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah, there you go.
I sound like Machina now too, even though I don't know how to do the voice.
What, one of those transatlantic accents?
Yeah.
But
Is
Look
Machina
at me,
just
I'm
Alex?
Robo Machina. Oh,
I mean,
no.
Marcus, I think Aaron is
I can't get the clothes down though.
yeah. I mean, I mean, you can do that with disguise self.
I can't.
You can't do clothes with disguise self.
I can't disguise self.
I mean, Jarvis can give you the hat.
Oh, yeah.
I have the hat.
Oh, yeah, Marcus can give you that.
I do have. I am proficient in disguise kit, which is very
Ooh.
silly for a changeling.
Looks like you could use it now.
It is quite from the big boss of hell himself. It is quite silly.
I mean, it makes sense if you're trying to impersonate someone. You're going to need their outfit too.
So wait, I'm sorry. I thought the original plan here was just to know what he looks like so that you can... Actually, yeah, wait, why were you doing this? I'm sorry.
Like,
I got
I mean,
confused.
if
We're
We're finding out the plot.
on Machina?
it's a very bad plan, but basically, if I can look like Machina, I can just drop by and try to see if
Oh,
I can glean anything.
oh,
I agree.
Oh, yeah, you
this is a
could.
great idea.
I misunderstood. I thought you were doing this for the purpose of a spell, and I was like, but okay. Yeah.
What does a disguise kit actually do?
It has makeup.
Yeah, it's like the physical stuff. It's not the
It's like a
clothing. I
costume
don't think.
kit, basically.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
disguise kit.
You got the eye patch. You got a couple wigs.
The disguise kit does what the changeling thing does.
Yeah, which is why it's silly that that's my tool proficiency.
Yeah, if you had disguise self though, that would be really funny though.
Actually, wait, what is? Oh no, because my glamour weave is gloves. I'm thinking of shift weave anyway.
I mean, we could just buy you a nice suit because, I mean, I'm sure Machina doesn't wear the same thing every day.
Well, I can show you what he wore last time.
Yeah, you can just make something similar and keep like the
Okay.
same items of importance, like any jewelry or whatever.
I should probably turn back into myself.
Probably, because this is probably very suspicious.
Aha! Marcus puts on the hat.
Okay. And that effectively just casts disguise self. So
And
you look and sound like Wesley Machina.
Ah!
I mean, that's how the clothes will look like, and that would take care of the jewelry and anything else.
Joke's on you. I put the hat on to look like the Great Worm from Yellowstone.
That would not work.
Doesn't
You do
work.
not have 6 limbs plus a tail.
Well, he would potentially just look like a miniaturized one with humanoid shape.
I don't think disguise self you can.
No,
You
it
can have
needs,
the
it
same
needs to
stuff.
have the same body type.
That's why I was jokingly saying it's a humanoid shape.
I mean, unless Marcus was secretly a great worm all along.
Maybe I am.
Then I'd kill him just because he's been fucking with us.
He's actually fucking Tiamat.
Oh, it's
He's
Wesley
the big
Machina.
bad long.
How good is Marcus's impression of Wesley Machina?
Roll me a performance.
As you wish. Oh my god, it's taking forever for my sheet to open.
Why did you have your sheet open before?
You fool!
Marcus puts on the hat, turns into Wesley Machina, and immediately orders jambalaya.
Oh shit!
It's pretty good.
I mean, we could also, Aaron can disguise, and I could also disguise myself, so we can just go in, say we're his butlers, and try to get him to do as little as talking as possible.
All three of us go in as Machina. We're
I
all his
think that
butlers.
would be too suspicious.
Yeah. Also, I will say he just was there, so
You might
This
want
guy's
to wait a bit. Like, we can go do the Oni thing, come back, and then we can do this.
yeah, it actually sounds like a good idea.
All right, so we'll sleep and go to the Oni tomorrow, or are we traveling tonight?
I mean, we could take the midnight train.
Going anywhere?
Oh, Corpus Christi.
Just a
specifically.
city boy?
I'm gonna
Born and raised in South Houston?
I thought South Detroit.
It's South Detroit, but when they do the tour and they go to different cities, they just say the South version of whatever city they're touring in. Doesn't roll off the tongue as well, though.
Yeah, I say we take the train tonight, and then we can use tomorrow to beat up these Onis. We don't plan.
How late is it, DM?
You would all plan to meet back here around dinner time, so it's early to mid evening.
So we can grab takeout and go to the train station.
Yeah. I'll make a clothes order on our way to the train station if there's a clothing store open. I want a clothes order for that.
Yeah, I need to make that. I need to make that link for you.
You go in and
I'm trying to cosplay as Wesley Machina for
get that big high
not
collar.
the robot parts, but
Right, obviously not the
collar.
robot parts.
oh, you're gonna need a cane.
I mean, a cane. I feel like there's cane stores in Austin, probably.
Yeah, so you go looking around real quick, and you find a higher end suit store, tailor, and they have suits, dresses, canes, gloves, hats. It's a very nice place, and you are you describing to them, or are you like showing them what you're looking for?
I do not have minor illusion.
You could literally performance of creation of a photograph.
Yeah. Do I have the spell slot for it? I do. I will burn a 5th level spell slot to performance of creation.
Okay.
A little doll that has that suit on and like that outfit on.
The guy just kind of looks strangely at you, and he's just like, "Okay, so clearly not as small as that, but you want that outfit, the hat, and cane, correct?"
Yeah, and yeah, that's correct. But not for how tall was I when I was Wesley Machina?
Oh, Wesley Machina stats 5e.
Because
About-
I'd order it for that size, not for my size.
About 5'11".
He's only 1 inch taller than me. Yeah, we'll order it for my size. It'll be fine. No, because it's tailored. It's tailored. No, it's yeah. I'd order it for Wesley Machina's size.
Okay. He's just all right. I have a similar suit. Might not be same material, but you know, look the same if you're yeah.
Okay.
With adjustments, cane and hat. When do you need it by?
Oh, I mean, I'll probably be gone out of town for a week or so, so at least that long. I mean, I don't know what
Okay.
kind of schedule you're on.
Oh well, I mean, I have other orders. I was just looking to see if this was a rush order or not, but it doesn't seem like it is. So, call it 15 gold.
Okay. I will gladly hand over 15 gold.
Yeah, right. Because fancy clothes are like 10 usually. So
Yeah.
there's also the hat and the cane, and he's trying to So he's like, all right. I guess come back in a week or so. Should be done by then.
All right. Thank you kindly. No.
All right.
Meet the others at the train station.
All right.
Yep.
You all head to the train station. Heading down to Corpus Christi. Not nearly as far. I believe it's a gold apiece. I think it's 2 usually when you're heading up towards Glacier Break.
How far is it? Time wise?
You said what?
How long is it going to take?
Just the night.
Right.
We'll be there in
By
the morning.
train? Yeah, you'll probably be there by morning.
Okay.
But yeah, y'all mark off a gold and hop on the train and look, Republic of Texas map, courtesy of. Don't worry about that, courtesy of back.
Don't worry about what.
Oh, good, you didn't see it.
Gotcha.
Oh, good. I mean, we've been on this
Yeah.
map
Can
before.
I copy spells while we're on the train?
Yeah, because it should be. Is that actually how far it is?
It's only
Oh.
210 meters to Corpus Christi.
Oh, meters.
Why is it in meters?
I don't know.
What I would like to know is how long.
He's there in the morning.
That would probably be way too far. No way. Yeah, in the morning. So if you're going early evening, let's call it like 6 o'clock, and it'll be in the morning. You'll.
No, that's about right. It's 217 miles driving.
Oh, is it actually? Man, look
How
at
much reading can I get in?
that. In order for you to actually benefit from a rest,
Yes.
it's about 12 hours of a train ride. So I'd say about 4 hours of reading, and then like 8 hours of sleep.
Okay.
That's perfect then, because I want to do 2 second level spells, so that's 4 hours of transcribing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because it's the time plus the money. Yeah. Okay.
I'll fill Balmong in while I'm polishing him on the story so far. So like what we've learned about SE and all the connections, and tell him of our adventures that we've done so far.
You hit him with like a Supernatural The Road So Far recap to Carry On My Wayward Son, and he's just like he's intently listening the whole time, only occasionally asking you questions. Never anything like he doesn't seem to have like any sort of emotion behind it. Just seems like if it's something he doesn't understand, he'll just ask, and then eventually, once you manage to like summarize everything, he just goes, "This is interesting. It seems that you shall live through Ragnarok."
In the Christianity, it would be called Revelations. But you think it's Ragnarok?
Saint Surtur.
There are similarities, though not direct.
What happens in Ragnarok?
A great many
Thor and the
things.
Hulk fight Hell on the Great Bridge.
No. He would explain how Fenrir, one of Loki's children, devours some of the gods, specifically Odin. Thor fights Jormungandr, the world serpent, and falls to his poison. Also, another child of Loki. The sons of Fenrir, Hati and Skull, swallow the sun and the moon. And yeah, there's also, I think there is some stuff with the fire giants where like Surtur shows up from Muspelheim and like sets fire to like a third of the world or something like that. And it just overall, it sounds like a really bad time. And he's just hitting you with a bunch of like really weird names of things that you've probably never heard before, and like mentioning of places that you've definitely never heard of before.
But Walter's hearing this, it's like, all right, so these places probably actually exist, because since the reckoning, we found out the Norse gods are real, and so are the Greek gods.
Yeah, so there's definitely like that aspect to it, and then he's just like, Again, there are some similarities.
Does this Bifrost make you gay?
What?
I'm sorry, what?
Does it make me happy? No, it doesn't.
Frost is turning to Nordscape.
The Bifrost is turning the North Sky. You damn milk drinkers.
No,
Twirl, honey, twirls. But yeah, so
don't you hate it when you travel the Rainbow Bridge and you become bi?
every time I drive on Rainbow Road. But eventually, as the night passes, and most of you end up falling asleep on the train, you would awaken about maybe an hour before you're meant to make it. There would have been some stopovers. Is that
That's Anton.
okay? There would have been some stopovers along the trip that would have had to taken longer, and there would have been a point where you guys would have stopped to get more coal and seemingly like water. But eventually, as you're like waking up and you're on kind of like a straightaway on the rail now, where before there was like some gentle curves and stuff, but you're on the straightaway coming into this kind of large bay area, off over to your left, and eventually you would pull into, you'd see this town, more of a town reaching the cusp of being a city, but not quite a full-fledged city yet. Sort of just like nestled along the side of this bay, until you pull in to the train station, and the train would stop, and immediately after exiting and getting out onto the platform, you would see right across from it, seemingly like the train station is like within a central area of the place itself, and directly across a very wide dirt road from you with a lot of carriages and wagons going back and forth, you would see a small, sort of dinky looking building that seems to have like a larger building built next to it, almost as like an addition, but the addition is so much larger that it like dwarfs it in comparison. And there's a wooden sign in front of it that says, where was it? It says Kinney's Trading Post.
And we can go in there and ask them if they've seen the Oni anywhere.
And the rest of the city would sort of like stretch out around you from this like main thoroughfare.
So was it only one of them things we fought back in San Francisco?
Yeah, it's the big man.
Okay. The blue people.
Wait, so we've left the train and we're going to Kinney's, or we're by Kinney's Trading Post?
Yeah, you're basically directly across from it. So anything that you would have done over the night, you were able to complete that. And yeah, you arrived at the train station, disembarked from the train, and right across the main thoroughfare, there is Kinney's Trading Post.
All right, well, let's saunter on in then.
How was my sleep last night, out of curiosity?
Roll me a D100.
Legit?
Yeah.
If you roll a 42, you die.
No, I get light.
If you roll a 1, you had any aneurysm.
You just
And if you roll a 50, Ragnarok, happens right now.
What I get?
26.
Your night, yeah, it was a 26. Your night was uneventful. You didn't really have any particular dreams of any sort. It was a restful enough sleep.
Brain filled with knowledge.
But yeah, so as you guys saunter across the thoroughfare and head into this place, the inside of this sort of like the initial smaller portion of the building that does seem to be the main entrance is like this single story, like adobe style building. And immediately in walking in, you just see kind of like this, it's very low ceiling. There's a lot of different things for sale. There's like pelts up over on one wall. There's what seemed to be an assortment of like canned goods over on another. Immediately to the back corner, that's like sort of like diagonally to your left, there seems to be like a counter of some sort that combination serves as like a bar and just a place to pay for anything that you find, like from these little tables that they have set up around with different like knickknacks and goods. And then there's like two sets of stairs, and you can see where like the walls had been carved out to sort of push into this larger attachment building that actually seems to be more made out of like almost like a yeah, I'd say brick. It's like a brick building, and that sort of like expands out from there. And there's an older looking guy behind like the bar / like checkout counter, and it very much seems less like a bar in the sense of like, oh, you could just go up and like lean against it to get a drink. You could buy a drink. Like there's a lot of like these little wicker baskets with what seems to be like candy in them.
Huh.
This is a tourist shop?
A tourist shop.
Do we know if like Oni's hide is something, or are they pretty much like out in the open, just like find one?
What do I recall about Onis based on my monster studies?
I mean, we fought them before.
You have fought
Yeah,
them before.
Yeah, it's the same creatures that you lured to my grandmother's house.
Yeah.
Or at least one of them. There was
make
another one that
me-
wasn't an Oni, I think.
Yes, that was a Tengu. Make me a history check.
Because Anton knows some more stuff they can do. Jarvis may or may not. History. Gonna be gun 18.
You would know that they're giantkin, and that they're probably more similar to ogres than anything. So they're very low in the hierarchy of giants. I mean, like, you remember from when you fought them, you kind of like remember how they are and what they look like. You don't remember anything about them hiding or anything like that.
What are they in my book?
In your book, you would open up the book and start going through it, and unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a page for it. You actually get towards the end of the book, which for the most part had been alphabetical, and there seems to be a section that's just titled Eastern Creatures, and it's mainly blank. There's only like one or two entries in there.
Good to know. So I don't know about that other thing they can do, which may or may not be a factor in this case.
Do I know anything about them hiding from real world mythology? Air quotes real world.
Real world mythology.
Well, I mean, 'cause they're in Japanese mythology,
are.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes, yeah, they are. But the Onis from 5e, from what I read about them, they share like little to no similarity with actual Japanese Onis.
Because
I mean,
Japanese Onis are based on demons.
All right, well, this will be easy since they're giantkin. Why doesn't Ed just do like a giant mating call or something, and then like get them to come out?
Is that how that works?
They are still high. They're still higher
No.
in the ordering than Goliath.
I could have been doing that the whole time. What the hell?
No, Ed. That's
Oh.
not how that works.
Technically, furbolgs are higher than Goliaths, aren't they?
No, furbolgs are outcasts. They refuse the ordning, so they are below the bottom.
Oh, okay.
They fart in their general direction.
I imagine the
disappear.
Hell Giants would.
Anywho,
Hoops to div.
All right. Well, let's approach possibly Mr. Kinney at the bar.
Or Mrs.
Is it
Yeah.
safe to assume that you are
other
Mr.
kid,
Beanie?
Bob.
You would approach, and the older guy would just, "Oh, welcome to Kenny's. What can I get you? We got candy if you're interested. Got these peppermints in the other day." And he just like holds up a wicker basket, and his hand shakes a little bit as he does.
I'll take one.
Wow.
I'll
Yeah, fuck me up.
I'll definitely buy some peppermints.
How much for one?
That's a nickel. It's a copper.
I definitely got one of them. Nickels. Here you go.
Yeah, that's just copper.
You know,
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah.
sorry, I said nickel out of habit. He does actually say copper. I
Same
give him
thing.
silver.
I'm giving enough silver, and I'm taking 10 of those things.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Hope you enjoy them. They're good. Are you folk here for anything specific? We got a lot more in the larger portion of the trading post.
Oh, we'll probably have to check that out. But heard that Corpus Christi was having an Oni problem.
Oni.
Giant folk.
Blue monster.
The giant folk. Yeah, I heard about that. A number of the homesteads out branching from us beyond the bay, they've been getting attacked left and right. One day they come in, last alive, said the whole place been burned down, and not a soul left besides them. One of the poor unfortunates, he came through. He said that he had already gotten back to the homestead after everyone had already been taken out. Lost 3 generations worth of family.
Goddamn.
Oh yeah,
That
it's
ain't
been
right.
real bad. No, it ain't. It is not right at all, sir.
Okay, we have a starting point there.
What direction do you think? Is it just everywhere? Every which way around Corpus
Well,
Christi?
this town was attacked by the bay.
Said beyond the bay.
No, beyond the bay. We're built on the bay. We're built on Corpus Christi Bay.
I need
Where
to
the watermelons
look
grow?
at a map because I didn't have it that detailed.
No, it's fine. Yeah, there's a bay that it's on, and it is literally called Corpus Christi Bay. And I'm pretty sure Corpus Christi is in the Corpus Christi Valley.
Oh, I see it. Okay, beyond the bay. Are we on the
I
south
don't-
side of Corpus Christi Bay, or
I believe the city is on the south side.
yeah, Portland's on the north side? Okay.
Yes.
Why is there 3 Portlands in fucking US?
No,
I mean,
Uh,
because of the SCP Foundation, but
Oh yeah,
to
that's
the-
right.
most of the homesteads would be to the northwest, along the coastline. But they've been getting closer. They started from further out, and the more local ones only been recently getting attacked.
has everything been taken, or just particular items and everything burned to ash?
Well, as far as I know, the house is what part of the homestead is burned down. And the folk either burned with them or, I don't know, eaten or something. They don't find no bodies. They find the blood and they find everything burned and nothing left.
No
It's
bones?
hard to see what's taken when it's all ash.
No bones, but I mean, one of them fires started a mean conflagration.
Are we sure these
Okay.
are innocent, not
Like-
fire giants?
I mean, anyone can start a fire.
But if there's no
True.
bodies, and let's say hypothetically they're not eating the bodies. These fires have to be super hot, and I would think that fire giants can make fire that are super hot.
I mean, fire
Yeah,
giants would do
I
well in
thought they were just
apocalypse.
eating the bodies.
I mean,
Well, giants like to grind up your bones and turn them into jelly, right? So I mean,
only
Heard
the ones
of
on top
bread.
of beanstalks.
It's
I
No, I
guess
heard
you're
they
right.
make bread out of your bone.
Bread out your bones.
I mean, you do make a Jello out of horse bones.
that's
Pork
hooves,
toast.
not bones.
I
Yeah.
don't think I ever tried Jello
Yeah.
before.
Wait, no, it's glue. Yeah.
It's a bit early for you, but your kids are gonna love it.
Your kids are gonna love it.
Anyways, so we have what are reported as Oni going to town, going to houses, and essentially mass murdering and burning things to the ground.
Yeah, the giant folk been burning down, digging.
Gelatin
How-
has been made since 1682.
Wait, what's
What
that?
Gelatin.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jello
doesn't take that much to
itself
make
has
Jell-O.
the brand has been around since the 1890s, Beck.
Damn. I did not know that.
Anywho, how do you know it's giant folk? Have their
Probably
as
Well, one of them what survived say he saw some big folk, bigger than normal folk,
Bigger than me?
bigger than you.
Well,
Okay.
all right.
Oh man.
We need to lower the average height of Corpus Christi now. So Ed
do you
is
know
the
what
tallest.
All right, are
No.
Onis? Would the Onis be taller than Ed?
Yes,
Oh, well,
technically,
no.
they're large
I'm still
creatures.
considered medium.
Ed
So
was
they're large.
only the Oni size, I think, when he grew. I think.
But you're approaching, like you're on the cusp of large now, right? Because of the roof.
Yes.
So he would say, yeah, he'd still say tall. Yeah, you're taller than you,
Yeah.
and maybe a bit bigger. But the
you know
boy
the
said that he just
survivor-
seen shadows.
Do you know where the
Big
survivor
shadows.
currently is?
Do I know where they are?
The survivor.
Oh,
Well, yeah, we should talk to the survivor.
he might be at one of the hotels here, still in the city. Look for Jacob Whitaker.
Jacob Whitaker.
Jacob with.
All right. Well, probably
Yeah,
before
Whitaker
we
Homestead.
let's just take
Real
a quick
shame.
peek in the larger building and see what else is there, and then we can go talk to Mr. Whitaker.
Yeah, I mean, you got peppermints. You got any spearmints?
Spearmints. We got peppermint. There's butterscotch. What do they call it? No, it's like a
Fudge.
no. They don't have fudge. Well, he would. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to. I'm trying to find the thing.
Saltwater
Those little
taffy.
strawberry candies
No.
that are in the wrappers.
We got licorice, cinnamon, and we got how the fuck do you say that? Anise.
Anise.
Anise. There you go. Anise, sassafras, and whorehound herb.
Any sarsaparilla?
Oh, yeah.
I could pour you a sarsaparilla. 1 silver.
Not right now. I'm just asking if you had it for later.
Candy? No. Although that would be a good idea. It could expand things. We ain't the ones who make the candy, though. We get that up in here. We don't really make much of anything that we sell here.
Uh-huh.
You know
Guys,
this?
Well, that
Executive
candy's
decision, we
fucking
get
good. I'm gonna
trash.
get another one.
I
Alright.
agree.
Let's get trash before we fight Noni. That'll be funny.
We could do that to celebrate.
I mean, we always do the spirit chasing after the spirit chasing, but what if we do the spirit chasing first this time?
I don't feel like falling on my ass and throwing up the second I'm trying to attack.
We sell drinks, but not like a regular bar does. We got it's mainly more like a sampling.
Nope.
We get things from all over. We even got drinks from Glacier Break.
Well, goddamn.
Oh shit!
But we only sell bottle and barrel.
Do you have apples of Yincade?
I might have a bottle left.
Oh shit! He actually knows it is. All right.
You got any of them?
Everybody should know what that is.
Oh no, never mind. That's not a minute yet. I already tried that before.
But
Never mind.
again, that is for later. We'll come back. In the meantime, we have a dude to go track down.
Yeah,
What was his
Jacob.
name again? Because the player
Jacob
voicing
Whitaker.
me has a shitty memory.
Jacob Whitaker.
I knew it was
Jacob
Whitaker.
Whitaker.
I was trying to think of a first name.
Yeah, I knew it was Whitaker, but I was thinking Reese Whitaker.
All right. Thank you. Thank you and your patronage.
I'm right here.
Jarvis will start heading for the door, and we'll see if the others follow.
I
Not before
watched
I buy a
Bruce.
third candy.
Yeah, if Bruce is buying a drink, I'll buy a drink. But I'm following his lead.
After Jarvis leaves, we'll both get a drink.
Yeah. We'll take the last apple.
You guys coming? You kind of just standing there.
Yeah, we're getting more
Sorry, I was
candy.
thinking about how good this damn candy is. Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah, we'll be right out.
Jarvis just waits outside by Zeus.
All right, so we get in
Gives
that
it
apples of sandcake he was talking about.
gives it a bit of a
Oh, hell
head
yeah.
rub.
So
While waiting
wait,
for everyone.
you wanna
We'll take a
buy
bottle.
the bottle?
Yeah, we'll buy a bottle.
Are you buying the bottle of the one that Jarvis asked for?
Yeah, we'll take a bottle
No,
of that.
they said that was the last bottle, didn't he?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
All right, now we'll leave that
No,
for Jarvis
I'm
then.
not gonna do that.
Okay.
No,
He
we'll
goes,
take both. Yeah.
So we got all sorts. We got whiskey, we got scotch, we got rum. Oh yeah, we got rum.
Oh yeah, I'll buy a bottle of rum.
Yeah, I think the keg that I have is apple bean keg,
Yes.
and I have a lot of that. So
He'll say 3 silver for the rum.
I'm still waiting for my sandcake side.
Is it dark rum or clear?
I think
better be spicy.
didn't they only used to just make it dark?
spicy.
I don't know.
But
Why is the rum
spiced
gone?
is superior. So
Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll say it's spiced. But yeah, it was 3 silver.
3 silver. Okay.
Anything for you, young man? He'll look at Bruce.
I'll take a bottle of whiskey.
Okay, what kind of whiskey you want? We got Tennessee. We got Kentucky bourbon.
I'll take Kentucky bourbon then.
All right. Okay.
High proof, Mr. Fireman.
That'll be 2 silver.
I will hand it over.
Randy, and he'll hand you a bottle of Kentucky
I'll
bourbon.
go to clink bottles with Bruce.
Oh, Bruce is pouring it into his water skin right now and throwing the bottle away.
That's a good idea.
Whiskey skin now.
Yeah, I'll pour it into my I don't think I have a water skin. I'll pour it into my canteen.
Okay.
Not the coffee one. The one that previously held the water that turns you into stone.
Right.
Gotta rinse that out.
Yeah, you probably should rinse that out.
I'll prestidigitate it.
Okay. Ed, Walter, and Marcus. Are you guys heading outside with Jarvis to go look for this kid, or are you going to explore this place a little bit more or purchase anything?
I think I'm gonna explore the place.
Yeah, I'll go explore.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I saw he put BRB. All right, I'll just say Walter goes with you because I remember him saying he was interested in seeing the rest. So you take the little staircase up to the right into the rest of this big building, and you would see what can only be described as just almost like when you go to like a gun show. There's just tables everywhere, just rows and rows of wooden tables, and in some places it's not even like actually tables. Like there's just rows of like those wooden, the old like wooden racks that they use for like muskets and stuff, but like they have a bunch of rifles. So there's like one section that's just for guns. There seems to be a whole area of tables with just all different sorts of like pelts and skins from exotic animals and monsters. There does seem to like be like a little bit of like some armor mixed in there at like certain points. Like there's like a little table on each end where like it seems to be one's like belts, boots, and like hats made out of leather, and then towards the other end it's like some armor, gauntlets, like actual proper leather armor. There also seems to be a series of like tables with like a bunch of like different like homemade goods. So like one's got like a bunch of pies and cakes that seem to be freshly baked. There's one where it seems like they're just selling jars of honey. Just a variety of different stuff like that. More like general / dry goods. And yeah, that's mainly it. There's like a table or two where like there's some knives that have like some nice like antler like handles and the like. And there seems to be like a guy, usually like per stretch of table, a guy or a lady per stretch of table.
Is there any tables where like they're displaying like armor at all?
There's one with the leather, and there's another one further in the back where they seem to have some metal armors on display.
I will walk over there.
Okay. This guy, he's a dwarf, but he looks like a little. What's the term? He's emaciated, I guess. Like he's very skinny for a dwarf. And he just, hey, you interested in my wares?
Yeah, let me see what you got.
A couple of different metal armor sets. I've got a set of plate, half plate. I've got some chainmail.
I'm already wearing chainmail. How much for the plate?
For the plate, hold on, let me check how much is plate mail again.
It's like 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I think it's like 1,000 gold. Let's see. Full plate. HIJK. Full plate.
Armor 5e, 1,500.
Yep. Yeah, 1,500. He would say 1,200.
Oh, also minimum strength 15 for that.
Yeah.
If you're not strong enough, your speed will be cut in half, I believe.
Reduced by 10.
Reduced by 10? Okay.
How much for the half plate?
No half plate, I think.
Half plate is 750.
750. Yeah.
Is half plate better than chainmail?
It's 15 plus. Yeah, it's another 2 to your AC.
No,
chain-
then
15
chainmail is a base 16.
Oh,
Yeah.
chainmail? Okay, I thought your
Yeah,
Half plate.
chainmail's
Yeah,
a
half
chain
plate is
shirt.
better if your dex mod is 2 or up.
Yeah. What's your dex mod?
I think it's a 2.
Then you want the half plate.
I can't see my sheet right now.
I see.
Were you in the bathroom?
Yeah.
Fucking kill you.
Dylan, you say that
Dude,
like you
check
don't
in.
do it all the time.
Well, I knew
I mean-
every time I go to the bathroom, there's always a moment where it's Marcus's turn to talk. So I thought I'd just bring you guys this time.
Your dex is your modifiers are 3.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
But
Yeah, so you're better off half plate than chain or splint.
how much for the half
Because you
plate?
can't
my
wear
friend?
How much did you say it was again?
750.
750.
He would say
$7.05.
he'd say 600.
About 350.
Does he happen to have any other items with him?
Besides the armor, he's got
Yeah.
some shields. He's got some. Looks like a couple of like regular metal weapons. He's got like some swords, some daggers.
Does he have any magical items?
Doesn't seem like it. No, it just seems like your run of the mill stuff.
Okay.
I will say though, is there a strength requirement for half plate?
Nope.
Okay.
No. Only
Let's
heavy
give
armor.
disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, that's true. But it's good though that there isn't a strength requirement because homeboy strength is a 10, so plate wouldn't have worked out for you.
Nor.
Speed of 20, let's go.
Wait.
The Meave experience.
But chainmail also has a strength requirement.
Does it really?
Yeah, chainmail does
Yeah,
not chain
13.
shirt, but chainmail.
Chainmail has 13. Chain shirt has no strength requirement. Are you wearing a chain shirt or chainmail?
He's been wearing chainmail this whole time.
Yeah,
Oh,
'cause he's
your
a
speed should
warcraft.
have been 20 this entire time.
That is unfortunate.
Oh well. It's like, hey, yeah, it looks like you've always kind of been a bit uncomfortable in that.
Let's get you some half plate.
I've had chainmail since literally day one.
Yeah, it gives it to you as part of your starting kit. Yeah. I forgot that certain armors have strength requirements.
I didn't think chainmail did. My bad.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah, we better get you out of that. I should have caught that earlier.
Does this man have a trade-in program?
You
I
can
think
ask him.
chainmail's worth a lot.
Chainmail's fucked up.
Yeah.
This has been through the ringer.
You can trade him a seat at the Spirit Chaser's Manor.
We're just handing that out.
We're just handing out seats to random guys.
Tom knows why I'm saying it.
Oh. Yeah.
I'll be very unhappy if he does. Out of character.
Yeah, you can
Walter
ask
won't
him
care,
if he'll
I
do
will
trade-ins,
care.
though, Tom. I'm gonna kill you.
He's probably flushing.
He's gonna.
Yeah, sorry, I was flushing. Yeah. So, would you be able to do a trade?
I mean, sure. I'll do trade. I mean, it is a trading post after all.
How much does chainmail usually go for?
Not as much. I think chainmail goes for like what is it?
75.
75. Yeah, I thought it was 50, but yeah.
Chain shirt is 50.
There's my issue.
So what? It'd be like 525 now.
Yeah,
That's for new armor.
yeah. That's
Not
that's for
battle
new.
sword.
This is taking a beating.
Yeah, he'll just be like, what do you got? Like, can I see what you're looking to trade in?
Yeah, my chainmail here, and Ed, would you mind helping me take this off?
Yeah.
Spends the next 10 minutes.
later.
Man, you should not have been wearing
Oh,
this.
I
Your
mean,
fingers are
No, it's only
stiff
five.
as
It's
all
only
hell.
5 to take it off.
Oh, it's only 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and Ed's helping him, so it only takes about 2.5 minutes. But so you manage to take the chainmail off easy enough, and you hold it out for him to inspect, and he's just kind of like looking at it in different places, and he's like, some of the chain needs replacing. Two of these rivets are broke. It looks like you took a really mean dent here at one point or another. Is that
What's the dent from?
acid damage? Could be anything.
Everything.
Seen some
Yeah,
shit.
it's just about everything. But the acid damage, though, you'd be reminded of when Austin was attacked, and he's just the dragons, and he's just like, yeah, this isn't in the greatest quality. Fresh, right off the forge, chainmail usually goes for about 75. It's not in the worst condition, and the repairs shouldn't take too long. I could give you about 50 gold for it, so if you're going to trade that in as part of paying off for the other armor, yeah, I'll knock 50 off of it.
Even 700.
That is a fair trade.
No, he said
No,
he
she's
was
only
charging
charging
600.
6.
No, so it'd be 550.
Maybe 550, yeah.
Yeah, 550.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, it's still pretty much. All right, Marcus, I got you. I'm gonna pull out the punchy stabby hand thing.
The one that you got from Cult, not the magic one, right?
Not
Not
punchy
the-
slashy hand thing.
Oh yeah, that's
stabby
punchy
hand.
slashy, yes. Punchy stabby hand thing, okay.
This comes from a faraway land, and it's called a punchy stabby hand thing. I don't remember what the real name is, but that's what I call it.
Loses a bit in translation.
Okay. Well, to be fair, I've never seen that before. You mind if I take a look at it for a minute here?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, I'll just take it from you and gonna start looking it over and I can give you above board. How much did you pay for this again?
I have no fucking clue.
All
I
right.
don't remember at all.
That was so long ago.
It was,
I don't know
yeah. It was
what was that.
quite some time ago. He goes, I could give you another 25 gold.
Hey, I won a fighting tournament with that. That shit's fearsome.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, I
That defeated Ragmar the Beardless.
Oh wow.
Why are you proficient in persuasion?
Because I'm hot, dude.
Helped win you a fighting tournament, you said.
Yeah, I defeated Ragmar Axeborn the Beardless. Maybe you heard of him.
You're the one that beat the Crown Prince?
Yeah, that's me.
There's a bounty on your head.
Oh hell.
There was no hard feelings, so we're on good terms.
Then pay with your blood.
You choose the blood or gold price. And now you must pay the iron price. No, he just he goes, you know what? Alright. I'll knock 50 off.
That's more like it.
So that would be 500 for your friend's half plate here.
That sounds reasonable to you, Marcus?
Hey lad. Does that sound reasonable to you?
Sorry, again, I got back to my computer and I thought I was talking this whole time. I'm like, yeah, oh my god, Ed, that's great. I'm trying to see if I have anything else on me.
Don't just give him a quarterstaff because that's just a stick.
Yeah, this is where you load out your 8 daggers.
Is trading him the seat at the Spirit Chaser's Manor a reference to Beanbox Bean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's why I said I
Yeah.
wouldn't be happy out of character.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, that works for me. Ed, you didn't have to do all that.
That's all right. It was. I really kept it because I wanted to trade it for something.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Sure. 500 works for me.
All right, it's a deal. And you can add half plate to your sheet and take off the chainmail and mark off the 500 gold.
Let's get this on you. You're gonna feel amazing. You're gonna put this on. You're gonna be like, wow, my shoulders should have never felt like that ever.
Literally.
Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you. I've got to see about fixing some of the dents here in this chainmail.
I have no idea what happened.
Yeah.
What's currently happening
You need to
outside
confess.
as I'm just waiting for them to finish up?
You're
Doing
standing there.
advanced. We did some advanced shopping.
You're-
Me and Bruce have come outside and are drinking from our water skins.
Yeah, we seem really
Yeah.
thirsty.
Yeah, they're really thirsty. They're drinking from their water skins, and as you guys are just kind of like waiting on the side of the road out in front of the trading post, you'd see a lot of these, horse-drawn carriages and wagons going by. The place is pretty bustling. You would actually see now that you're on the opposite side of the road. You hadn't seen it because the sign was facing away from you. There is, in fact, a sign near the train station that says, "Welcome to Corpus Christi, population of 2,563."
I can easily smell that there's alcohol in those water skins, correct? Because they got some
I
strong
mean, we're not
stuff, right?
standing right next to
They're not sitting right next to you.
Okay.
So
What's your
you'd
passive
have
perception?
to, like,
Is it like 2,000?
yeah. What is your passive perception?
My nerve
13.
senses are tingling.
Yeah, you don't smell shit.
Yeah, you wouldn't
Okay,
smell it. If anything, I would say that the scent of the horses is much more overpowering than anything else.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Um,
you're
Agreed.
in cities without proper plumbing. It's
Yeah.
it's not great.
No, yeah, it's not
You're
good at
not
all.
smelling anything.
You would also see at some point or another a band of what seems to be Republic soldiers just sort of just like marching up, doing a patrol. Small group of there seems to be I'd say about 7 of them. 6 of them are 2 by 2, and then there's one guy in the lead that seems to be in officer garb with that sort of more traditional looking officer wide brimmed cavalry hat, and the rest of them just have regular what do they call them? Kepis or whatever, the hats that the Confederates and the Union wore for the regular soldiers.
Yeah.
But if I remember correctly, I was saying that the Republic uniform was more of this orangish red. So they're wearing that sort of color, and they're just marching along, seemingly doing a patrol.
So Bruce is outside then.
Yes, Bruce and Aaron are outside drinking from their water skins.
I will turn to Bruce then and say, so you said you were made, correct?
Yeah, I was.
How long ago?
Like over 20 years ago.
So were you a baby, or were you a full-grown human being?
It's not like I had a life before and they stole me and made me this. It was like I was.
No, it was more so I'm asking, were you made fully grown, or were you an infant and you were raised?
Yeah, I was the little baby.
Huh. Cool. I wonder how they did that.
Yeah, I probably didn't. I don't know if your parents would know about it. This seems. I don't know.
My father. Actually, let me just double check my backstory just to make sure I get my statement right. Because gotta remember,
Walter actually walks up and like kind of rolls up Bruce's sleeve to kind of like look at his forearm to see if there's like any like Limsmith branding on it.
Oh wait,
please.
Bruce, do you
Oh,
have
the
an
limb.
umbilical cord?
You don't
Designer.
see any
do you have a
limb
belly button?
branding, but you do see a weird
Oh.
little birthmark near like the crease in his arm, like on the opposite side of where the elbow joint would be. Well, the elbow would be. Sorry,
Have you
not the
already
joint.
had? Have you? Have you always had this?
Well, my father wouldn't have, but maybe my mother? Maybe she laid down some base work, then that their employer applied it to possibly your creation.
No offense, but then if your mom had anything to do with this, I wouldn't want to meet her.
I mean, like she unknowingly did it.
Fair.
Unless she did know.
Then I would have some strong words for her.
Bruce, do you have a belly button?
Oh, actually, that is actually an interesting question. Do you have a belly button?
We probably have known that by now.
I didn't actively look.
We've never had the chance.
Oh, that persona scene? No way.
Oh,
Bruce did
yeah.
not go. Did I go in the sauna scene? I don't remember a sauna scene.
No, I don't think
remember if
you
Bruce was there or
were.
not.
He
I
wasn't.
guess you are a fire person, so maybe not.
No, he didn't go because that was when they got the Gate Town. It was like Gate Town sold out.
Oh, that
and
was
then
yeah.
Granny-
You were getting fucking Bruce bucks in order.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was
So
busy.
let's
He was
see
doing
if he's
business.
got a belly button.
He was on business.
I would say. Yeah, you usually have one because of like an umbilical cord.
Yeah. Does he have one?
They probably designed it in just so I wouldn't stand out if they were doing belly button checks at wherever I was going.
No.
You were doing belly button checks.
You know,
One step
first
ahead,
drug
you
test
never
and it's a
know.
belly button check.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you'd have a belly button.
Ooh, that's intriguing. I'm actually curious. This is gonna sound weird, but were you ever in a vat, like the one person that you can recall?
Yeah, I was.
Huh, interesting. Why don't they put you like in an artificial womb,
This isn't
then fed
traumatic for you, is it?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I try to not think about anything that happened there. That the only memories I keep are the good ones of my sister reading me all the stories about heroes and stuff.
Yeah, Jarvis. Let's not
Well,
ask Bruce too much.
okay. I'm
about
sorry. It's just a very intriguing thing.
Him saying this though, you would remember, you did experience time, and you have slight memories of being in a vat. However, that was when you were much younger, but around the time of like 5 or 6, from like that point on, you never spent any time in one. You were just kind of raised like a normal kid would be raised.
Yeah, I wasn't kept in a vat or anything, if that's what you're thinking, Jarvis.
Well, I meant for at least your younger ages, because how babies are. But I'm just saying.
I mean, do you remember being inside your mother's womb, Jarvis?
No, I do not. But then again, I was not literally made in potentially a lab. Because if I was, they would have given me function of both my fucking arms.
Well, maybe you had an accident or like
Okay,
you're one of the
first of
discarded
all,
ones.
that is so wrong. Do you even know my? Okay, at some point, I need to take you to New York so you can meet my family.
I would say at this point that if Ed and Marcus were not no, if Ed and Marcus were not requiring purchasing anything else,
I'd hate to be that guy. I was just gonna see if there's any like magic items around.
I would say, upon a cursory glance, no, it doesn't seem like any magic items are being sold.
Corpus
Then we'll move
Christi,
on,
the asshole of Texas.
They just seem to have basic run of the mill stuff. But yeah, if you didn't end up purchasing anything else, I would just say that you guys walk out front, and everybody would just kind of be out there at this point.
All right, everyone. I present the new Marcus. Marcus, do a twirl.
I do twirl.
Did you do something different with your hair, Marcus?
No. No.
It's his armor, guys.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
New
you don't
armor.
look quite as uncomfortable anymore.
That make I mean, it's not as good quality as I would have done, but it looks good.
Well, couldn't you improve it, Bruce? Or no, sorry, not Bruce. Walter.
I'm hurt.
I couldn't do
well,
shit.
I think all three of us could technically improve it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to improve something that's already made. You usually got to start from scratch.
Depending on what you're
temper it,
looking
but
to improve.
beyond that, it's like, well, it's already shaped and been hammered out.
I mean,
know what kind of metal ratio they've used, the kind of alloys that's involved.
I mean, I think I got a pretty good deal on it.
I could magic something into it, but it takes time and money.
I only paid 500 gold for it, so.
Oh shit! I paid $750 for mine.
Well, I traded in my my chainmail, and then Ed was kind enough to trade something of his in too, so I got it at a pretty good discount.
Okay. Well, you look ready to kill an Oni now.
Speaking of which, let's go find our ward.
Now, what would tempering it actually do, Walter?
Mechanically, I have no idea. But that is
Would
something you can do with
And
armor.
would it give it? Would it even give it a +1?
I don't know.
DM.
I know
That's more Forge Cleric.
Unfortunately, no.
there isn't. Yeah, there isn't a mechanic for it in 5e. In Pathfinder, there is.
What did it do in Pathfinder?
If you took like some of the monster parts that might work for the armor, that like Jarvis would know might work for the armor from a monster, then you could imbue that into the current armor and give it a magical capability. It probably wouldn't be a +1 though, because I don't think any of the Hammond stuff is a +1. It's more like an example is like one of the Frost Salamander things would have made it like resistant to cold damage.
Not resistant to fire.
Oh,
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was resistant to cold. Yeah, not resistant to fire. It was. I could be misremembering, but yeah, a lot of the Hammond
It
stuff.
was immune to cold, and anytime it took fire damage, it got its breath attack back.
Well, that's how the
that's
monster worked. Yeah, but the armor.
I'm
It
sure
makes
they're
sense
like
for
they're
it
probably
to-
immune to cold because of their skin, which if you put on armor would protect you. That tracks.
In my mind, it would like keep you cool, so fire doesn't hurt as much. But
It makes you used to the cold, so the fire hurts more.
gives you it doesn't actually improve it. It just gives you vulnerability.
Also,
to fire.
just because of the smell of the literal horse shit in the area, I'm gonna start attuning to the Necklace of Adaption that I have on me.
Okay.
Let's go talk with this Jesse Pinkman.
Who?
That's the one. That is the guy we
No,
have to
not
talk
that
to
one.
today.
Jacob Whitaker.
Forrest Whitaker.
Forrest Whitaker.
Jesse Pinkman. It's time to cook.
Okay, so we're looking for a Mr. Whitaker. Wonderful.
Do we really need him? Aren't we just going for the Onis? What's he gonna tell us?
Yeah,
He'd
but
know
he was the only
where
one to
to
see him
find 'em.
alive.
Yeah, and he can
And
tell us what they
based-
look like, where they came from, where they
And
went.
if they're actually Onis.
Yeah, I mean the no offense to your girlfriend, Ed, but the hunters have been having a good track record lately of having the right information on what we're facing.
Oh no, it's dragons. It was wyverns.
To be
Oh,
fair,
Well, I'm sure she doesn't write all the things because the complaints come in from randos.
yeah,
Well, yeah,
they're
but
just
I mean, it's just
it's like they're a library that people can submit books to. And
Yeah, because you know the wording of that's what y'all read out like, oh, monsters abound in the field. And then they're going to be like, oh, okay, I guess they mean fucking whatever.
and it turns out
You know
to
what
just
I'm
be
saying?
the drunk with some magical sword.
I mean, that can be a monster of some kind.
Only
think
to
we're
the
just going
sword.
with the town drunk that's been doing all this stuff.
I don't know. Which reminds me. One thing I need to start doing, I start screwing on a platinum band on Zeus's toes.
Those toesy
I
wosies.
thought he already had
Those little
that.
beans. Those little toe
Whoa.
beans.
Well, he did in his other form. I haven't done it to this one.
You changed his form?
When he was a big old monster-looking thing,
Yeah, but you've
Yeah, but you made
used
him more
him with
presentable.
the
then I rebuilt him to be more approachable.
I know, but
I-
you still had him have the warding bond.
I don't recall if I have. That's why I'm saying I'm doing this now, since I plan on using it more often, since I fucking never use it.
Okay.
Like,
Anyways,
you've never activated it, but you have mentioned that he has the ring on. So
yeah, but it's a range of
There's a
touch,
switch
so
over there. You forgot to turn it on.
anyways. Do we even see anything that resembles a hotel?
You would, yeah. No, I mean, like, this isn't the pinnacle of civilization, but it's definitely more than one of those, like, only Main Street, quickly cropped up houses that you find further out west. And you find, man, oldest hotels in
I mean,
Corpus Christi.
2,000 people is not a tiny town. It's, for
Yeah.
time
but
period.
that's just probably the metropolitan area.
Yeah, well, at the time, as per what the Wikipedia says, that
Christi
they
metro
were
area.
a town that was not quite a city yet, so they were like a fledgling city with a population of 2,500.
Yeah, I mean, so it's not like we're in a tiny place.
No, it's
I
not
mean, compared to
tiny.
Austin, it is. But
Nope, that's a hotel from the 1940s, not from the 1800s. We'll say easy enough. You find a hotel. It's bigger, harder to miss.
Several
the
horses parked out front.
Hotel name.
it's Kenny's. It's Kenny's Inn.
No, it's not. No, it's not Kitty's Inn.
My family owns half the street.
I own the whole damn place. I don't want to hear shit from none of you. No, you know what? It's actually
Kenny
called
Christie.
it's called Casa de Vaca.
Casa de Vaca.
It might be an homage to the guy who actually discovered the area.
I'm sure Lane could tell us what that means.
Cabeza de Vaca may have passed through Corpus Christi in the 1500s, the first European to study the Nueces River and Corpus Christi Bay. All right. But yeah. So you find a place. It's like a 2-story. You you kind of like walk in, and it's got like this sort of like mixture of like a saloon type feel. They have like a bar, a bunch of tables. There seems to be a table for like craps. There's a table for poker, another one for faro, and a lot of people moving in and out, drinking. Some people playing games. And they have like a board with rates for rooms. It seems to be $2 silver a night, 1 gold for about a week, we'll say, and you could put down 5 gold for a month.
Let's play some games.
We got a job to do.
Marcus, I think
We
you could
also
be banned from gambling based on last time you went gambling.
Gambling.
Should we just start screaming his name, or should we go up to the barkeep?
Let's actually go to the innkeeper, which would be probably the barkeep.
Okay, so is that, if that's what you're doing, you walk up to this dude. He seems to be in like his mid-30s. Unfortunately, his hair is already starting to like bald back. He's got like a pair of like circular like full moon like spectacles. He's wearing like the traditional sort of like bartender outfit for the time. And he just, you looking for rooms or you looking for a drink?
Looking for a person.
We're a bunch of monster hunters, and we're looking to solve Corpus Christi's big folk problem out towards the bay. And a survivor from one of the more recent attacks is apparently staying at your hotel. And we'd like to ask him some questions.
Oh, you're talking about the Whitaker boy.
Yes.
He's down at the end of the bar over there. And you would see this younger boy. He seems to be about maybe 16, 17 years old.
Ooh.
Oh dear. Just getting a look at him, does he seem to be like all right or like super shaken?
His clothes are all dirty and matted. He's sitting there with like a drink. Doesn't seem to be a beer. You think maybe it's like a sarsaparilla or something like that. And he's just kind of very quietly keeping to himself. But like every so often, like if something's too loud or like someone gets too close, you'd see him like jump and like kind of push himself more into the corner between the wall and the end of the bar.
I think he might be more comfortable with someone closer to his age and not a group.
I push
And
Walter
also,
forward.
I'll just get a drink on the other side. I don't know if
Yeah,
he
you
wants to
probably
see anymore.
want to be on the other side of
Yeah,
the building.
you'd actually notice since you've come up, and because the bartender wasn't like super like low key about it. You now just every so often, like he goes to take like a sip from his drink, and his eyes just keep darting over to you, Ed, and then looking back to his drink, and then looking back to you, and he.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
I wouldn't take it personally.
No, we fought the Monies before. I get it. Yeah, I will. I'll take a step outside.
Okay.
I'll pour myself a drink from the bottle. Actually, no. Some Beancade. I got it. We were talking about it.
Okay.
I was craving it. There we go.
I'll. What was his name? Is it something Whitaker? What was
Jacob.
Jacob. Okay.
Jesus Christ, you guys have names.
I'm terrible with names. I'm good with faces. I'm terrible with names. Yeah, I'll wander up to Jacob.
Okay. You approach, and he would notice you coming towards him, and just keep his eyes on you, and he'd like take another sip of his drink, and then put it down. And even like when you get close, he doesn't immediately make eye contact. It's just a lot of like looking at you out of the corner of his eye, almost seemingly like he's hoping that you'll go away and not talk to him.
I will raise my. I'll sit next to him and I'll raise my hand like to like order two, and then kind of gesture to his drink like two of what he's having.
Yeah, the bartender will nod and get working on that. And you just hear him very quietly say, "Thank you."
Oh, I heard about your troubles, and just want to offer my deepest condolences. But me and my friends here are actually looking on taking them down. The monsters that attacked your home.
Well, you're gonna stop him?
I'll take Balmong, not out of the sheath, but I'll take Balmong off my back and place it and the scabbard on the counter, and kind of draw it ever so slightly, just so the blade can be seen under the scabbard, and just so like he can look at it, and I'll sheath it and put it back. We're called the Spirit Chasers. We took a contract to hunt down these Oni, if they are Oni. But we're if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. But we need some information on where they came from, where they went, what they looked like.
Well, it's a mighty fine-looking sword, mister, and if you're gonna deal with this, take care of them, so no one else has to suffer the way I have, or any of the other families. Then I'll try to remember as much as I can. When I rode back that night, it was just before the sun was setting. I'd come into town here, you see, to pick up some provisions for the homestead. Pa had sent me out on our horse. Call them Biscuits. And when I got there, I thought it was strange. It was almost like the sun was setting, but in a completely different direction. So of course, I turned back towards where I know it always to set, and sure enough, it was. And that's when I realized that there was a fire. I rode back as hard and as fast as I could, and when I got there, all the buildings had been burned, nothing but ash. Just kind of fell down on my knees and hoping it wasn't true, and I started shifting through the ash. And that's when I heard it. It's rumbling in the woods. It was getting further away. I hadn't noticed it at first. Thought maybe it was whoever had done it. So and like you see, he kind of like moves his coat to the side, and he's got like a really worn and old cattleman revolver on his hip. So I took the gun Pa gave me and went out after him. It didn't take me long to catch up.
When he opens up his jacket and kind of shows it, is like I'll take out my gun cleaning kit. It's like, can I see that while you talk?
Sure. He'll take it out and hand it to you.
All right, I'll clean it for him.
He they were knocking down trees as they were going. There was 4 of them. 3 of them were big like that fella you came in with. They kind of wore these hoods over their heads and their eyes were sort of hard to see. They had these really nasty looking spears, something like that. 4th one, he was big. Bigger than even them. Seemed to radiate heat. It got hotter as I got closer. His eyes, well, they look like the hottest embers in a forge. Scared me something fierce, and I turned right back around and ran back to the house. I hate to admit it, but I hid.
There's
Waited
nothing
for-
shameful in that. It would have been. It would have been suicide if you tried anything.
That's what I try to tell myself, but anyway, that's about as much as I know. I didn't see much else of them, and they moved on away. But-
Which direction was this forest? From the settlement?
Forest, sort of the area, this area, like along the coast here, along the Gulf of Mexico, at least from what I was seeing topographically, is like the more forested section of Texas. So like even this area is kind of wooded, though obviously not nearly as densely around the Bay Area. But since this is like north of the Bay Area / like northwest, you would say that it seemed like they were going in a, or sorry, not northwest, northeast. They were going southwest from his homestead.
Okay.
Through the, seemingly coming closer to Corpus Christi. And he would say, I don't know if they've hit anyone else yet. We haven't gotten any news. But the Cassidy homestead would be about the next in line down the coast.
All right. I think we'll probably head there first to make sure they're all right, and potentially intercept them if they're on their way there. But if they're not there, well, I guess we'll head to your old place and down to the forest. They shouldn't be hard to track with all the trees they knocked over, like you said.
Yeah.
But Jacob, it's Walter. Sorry, I never introduced myself. Walter Smith.
Probably know my name, but Jacob Whitaker.
Yeah. Jacob, I was in Austin when it was attacked a few months ago. And I helped defend it. But I was killed. I wasn't always this. I used to be human like you. You're just human, right?
Yeah, he's human.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Most of the people you've been speaking to have been human.
My friends, they did a long trek up to Washington Jungle and had some druids reincarnate me after doing crazy ordeals. It definitely was a traumatic experience. You not only got away safely, but you saw them, you know what they looked like, you know which direction they were heading, and you're able to tell someone else, someone who could potentially do something about it. There's no shame in running away, especially if you're not equipped to handle that situation. Sometimes you do actually have to let someone else know, because say you had taken a shot on that big one, we wouldn't know where to look.
Guess you're right.
And there wouldn't be any Whitakers around, at least not in this area.
Well, I still have some family back east, but I get your meaning.
I'll reach into my coin pouch and take out. Actually, I'll look around first to make sure we're not being watched.
Are we being watched? As Jarvis was trying to be chill this entire time and not say anything.
Um,
I wasn't speaking very loud, so probably didn't hear us.
Make
I know. I was just more so making sure no one's staring at you guys.
make a perception check.
Come on. Oh, hold on. I need to hit a button first.
Oh no! I will use my boring lore quest. Oh,
And
shit.
I'll flash a genius that to a 20, just in case if anyone's being really sneaky.
Jarvis, you didn't notice, like in the beginning, when Walter went over to go speak to him and like ordered a drink and everything, people were looking, and you would have vaguely heard like a couple of the patrons be like, "Oh, it's the Whitaker boy," and like, "Oh, I wish they would just like leave him alone. He's been through enough as is," and but realizing that he wasn't seeming to get upset and that Walter was just having a peaceful conversation with him, people would have stopped looking eventually and just kind of minded their business. Nothing beyond that. And Walter, you didn't notice anything. You didn't even notice when while you were cleaning the gun that the bartender had come over, replaced his drink, he gave you one.
Oh crap. I'll take that and drink it and give Jacob his gun back. I'll reach into my coin pouch and discreetly, but not like super discreetly, where like I'm trying to make it like an invisible slide off, just like trying to make it so like people far away don't see what I'm handing him. I'll
Right.
slide over 50 platinum.
Oh,
Jesus.
okay. Just humor me. Make me a sleight of hand check. You try not to be obvious at all.
Couple coins fall on the floor.
Coin.
Shit.
Yeah, you drop a couple of platinum on the floor and you like hop down to pick it up really quickly, and some people just think that maybe you had like a coin purse malfunction or something like that. But you don't. It's a nice enough establishment where it doesn't seem like
No
People
one's
aren't gonna
getting
mug
close.
this
people are
kid.
like people aren't like eyeing you to mug you.
Okay.
All right. This should help.
That's mighty kind of you.
I can't. I can't begin to understand the loss that you've experienced. I can sympathize, can't quite empathize. though I do have my own experience with death. And if, well, you're only 16 and you gotta start from scratch, basically, and that will help you out. But if you ever find yourself in Austin, we got a place, a manor that is being designed and will soon start being constructed. I'll tell them where it is in relation to Austin. And if we happen to be around, come pay us a visit.
All right. Well, I'll do that, Mr. Smith.
Oh, I'm barely older than, well, ever since I was reincarnated, I'm actually more old. I'm older than I was, but I was 18. I'm barely an adult.
Oh, sorry. It's just the whole dwarf thing. I got told they tend to be older than they look.
Oh yeah. To be honest, I'm told I'm about 50 something as a dwarf, but I definitely don't feel that. I also keep getting told by other dwarfs that my beard will come in, but I haven't shaved I haven't shaved since I came back, and this is all that has grown.
It'll grow one day. I don't know enough about it.
I mean, oh, you got a little bit of stubble. That's more than I could have when I was human.
Oh yeah. Well, my pa had a pretty big beard.
But, you take care. I'll put a copper on the counter. I'll put 2 copper on the counter for our sarsaparillas that I ordered.
Okay. Yeah.
I kind of pat him on the back and I hop off the stool and I waddle away, waddle.
Until the very next day.
And let everyone know where we got to go.
Okay. So as you fill everybody else in, would you have walked outside to get Ed and then waited and then filled them? Okay.
Yeah, I probably would have actually gathered everyone and then went outside to talk to Ed.
Okay. Yeah. So you do that, and you fill in Ed, and I'll say let's take a quick tenor, then we'll get back into it. Be back at 33.
So it's not just Onis. By the sound of it.
Couple of Goliaths and a fire giant.
How can
is what my interpretation is. Because he said they were about the size of
3 Onis and a fire Oni.
Well, they could be ogres.
It could be ogres, yeah. Whatever. It's a couple things the size of Ed, and the third is a fire giant.
Fuck. Oh my Jesus. Let's see.
What's a fire Oni?
Are there fire Onis?
That's a whole other flavor of
Dylan's
weird.
made that box before.
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay, I'm gonna go heat up some food.
So here's a question. When we get into the fight, should I be in the front or should I stay in the back?
You're the battlesmith artificer. What do you think?
I could literally do both. That's why I'm asking.
I'd say do what the situation calls for.
Okay, just let me know if fixed bayonets are needed.
I guess if you want, you can stay back with the casters to help defend them if they get rushed, or you can move forward to keep the casters out of harm's way.
So keep in the middle, essentially.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Me and Ed can be on the front line, and then you in the middle, and then Bruce and Aaron taking up the rear.
Did you forget someone?
Yeah, because you haven't been here for a while. Marcus can be somewhere.
Marcus would be mid or
Probably
in the
middle.
back.
Probably middle.
I mean, I could do front.
Ooh. That reminds me, One Page Rules is actually doing a new game system. It's essentially a quest mode where you make up your specialized characters based on the unit roster.
I apologize for not speaking much. I am currently in a lot of pain.
Why are you in a lot of pain?
I have kidney stones.
Oh God!
Fuck, man. How'd you manage that?
Awful. I've never
Yeah.
experienced it. My dad has though.
Yeah, this is my first time having kidney stones, and I am in excruciating pain.
Yeah, it's the freaking cramps for them.
It's my back and my fucking like hips area, and then like if I'm not drinking water, then like my muscles lock up around them. And it fucking sucks.
I haven't dealt with that, but I've definitely dealt with essentially partial UTI, and essentially what I'm calling myself freaking sodium razor, which is essentially I was pissing blood because the internal urinary tract was sliced open at the tip of my dick.
Do bear in mind, I am recording. I'll pause it for the break.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to edit that out.
Take care of yourselves, people.
Can I pause it? Oh, I can pause it.
No. So, as you head outside,
Hold on, are we playing?
Yes.
Did you start the
Yes.
Okay.
what? Okay.
I
Get outside.
pause the recording.
Oh, I didn't know that you paused it. Sorry. Yeah, you head back outside. You get Ed, and you reiterate the whole conversation that you had with Jacob Whitaker to the rest of them. From there, what are you guys doing? Are you doing anything else in the city in Corpus Christi, or are you just going to start heading to the northeast?
Walter would have stressed that like there's another settlement that needs our help. I'll mark it on our map.
Okay. All right.
But there's a settlement that might be hit next, so it's probably best that we get there sooner rather than later.
Well, what's the path of destruction?
Seems to be making it closer towards Corpus Christi.
You don't think it's another situation like with...
The Cucaracha? No.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I don't think this is related to Mexico. I think this is just these giants just want us to watch the world burn.
Well, let's go find out. We going by foot?
We didn't bring the ankylosaur.
Did we?
No.
Guess we're going by foot.
Okay. So you set out of Corpus Christi, sort of skirting around the Bay Area as best as you can until eventually you find, unlike one of the dirt paths leading out, sort of like thoroughfare-wise, that seems to be heading up towards the north, towards Austin. Not exactly parallel to the train track, but similar enough. And you do see that there's a bridge that goes across the river that the bay ends up forming into. You cross over to that other side, and you start heading further northeast. until you start to sort of like get off of a more trodden path, and it's like these less frequently used like dirt trails. Who's going to be helming this? Who's leading the way?
I could help.
I will help.
I
out.
can.
Also, Bean said earlier in the roll 20 that Aaron was going to cast locate creature.
Oh yeah, he did. Okay.
On Oni. But since it's on Oni,
It's not an Oni, yeah.
I mean, maybe Walter would fill him in.
Yeah, fire giant.
only if it's relevant after the trauma dump from.
Well, see, that spell would locate it if it was within 1,000 feet of you.
I believe so. I think you can.
It's,
mean, you're
it's
concentrating
concentration
on it.
up to an hour. So, like,
if it
as we're
appears,
walking, if
then-
he suddenly gets a ping, hey!
Okay.
I mean,
All right.
also
So
bear
sure.
in mind that there can't be a small stream in between us and the path to it.
Right.
Because it's totally fact that bloodhounds cannot track you through water, which they totally can.
Can they actually?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they can. Well trained
They
ones
can.
can.
They did that in Mythbusters. He like crossed over like 2 whole rivers multiple times, and even took a dip in one of them, and the dog still found him up a tree. So Ed, if you're helming, let me get a survival check, please.
Y'all. Advantage? Ooh.
Am I?
Thank you for advantage.
Very good. All right. You seem to pick out from amongst the different branching the different branching like dirt pathways, some of them seeming to be like game trails that have kind of crossed over. You find this one that's more centralized that seems to be heading up the coast. And eventually, after about an hour outside of Corpus Christi, you would find like a very crudely crafted signpost that just says Cassidy 5.2 miles. And then it says Whitaker 9.7 miles, and they both seem to point off in,
About
the direction of the path you're on. Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting to Cassidy.
We can get there in a day.
Hopefully, we get there before the giants do, if they're on their way.
But as you guys are walking along, how long does it take to get about 5 miles? Trying to think. 5 mile walking. Travel 5
There's a 5e thing for that.
I mean, I can walk about. Well, that's 2 miles on flat walkways.
Travel pace, let's see. In about an hour you can apparently...
Yeah, normal pace is 3 miles per hour.
Normal is 3 miles per hour. So you feel like within about the next 2 hours or so, you'll reach the location. You follow the main path for about an hour more, and at that point, as the sun's starting to get a little bit higher in the sky, it's not well, depending on how much time you spent in town. We'll say, yeah, it's approaching noon because you got off the train earlier in the morning. It'll be approaching noon at this point, but you notice that it's a little overcast. And at first, Walter, you think there might be rain, and for whatever reason, you do your little druid craft thing to predict the weather.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. And you would know that it is not meant to rain at all.
That's concerning.
What's up?
I'm in danger.
And as you're looking up at the clouds, make me a nature check.
Me?
Yeah, you funny little druid man.
Oh, I'll grit my teeth.
Oh.
I'll use my other boring lore quest.
Okay,
Acceptable.
that's it's crazy because it wasn't a high DC. But you finally made
+0.
it. So, as you're looking up at these clouds, you're realizing, oh, those aren't rain clouds. Wait. Those are smoke clouds.
Shit.
There's a
What's
fire,
up?
and probably a big one in the direction that you're heading.
We gotta pick up the pace.
Alright, let's go. As Jarvis will start pulling out his weapon.
All right. So you pick up the pace, and you start going, and probably within like the next 10 minutes, not even, the smell begins to hit your nose of what basically just smells like burning wood very heavily, and the the smoke is beginning to sort of hang lower in the forest, like grazing the treetops. It would take you like the better part of like, at that point, because I would say you would notice the clouds when you had maybe about like the last hour left or so. And less than an hour, probably, because what was it again? It was 3 miles in an hour, so you would have had about like 2 miles left. So that would have taken you, what was it, like 45 minutes? Yeah. So the last 30, you're just booking it, and you would eventually end up coming off the main trail, where you would see that there'd be another signpost just quickly as you're passing by, pointing to the left Cassidy and then pointing ahead for Whitaker, and you'd cut off down this path until eventually, let me take you over. You would come upon
Which way are we approaching from?
You would be approaching from down here, but don't. Actually, you can put your tokens down there for now, but I'll say that you haven't gotten up to this portion of the map yet. So as you guys are running in, you would see the smoke. A lot of the buildings for this like sort of fledgling like little homestead slash almost like a little tiny village hamlet, if you will, just absolutely wrecked, and you would see standing.
As we get close enough to start seeing it, I'll cast armor at it this time.
Okay.
I'll get warding bond going.
Standing in the middle of this area, and again, mind you, you guys are off the map for the purpose of this, so you're far enough away to where like you haven't been noticed yet, but you could see because this giant individual is standing there, seemingly overlooking all of the destruction. And you would see coming out of the building over to the left, further down the road, one of those hooded creatures.
Shit.
That had been described.
How far would you say that giant is?
You guys would be about... You're like a good... We'll call it like a good 200 feet down the road. But
Hey,
like
Ed.
these guys are big enough to where you'd be able to see them.
Ed, you want to do a nice pop out of nowhere and punch that giant guy in the face?
Big one or little one?
Big one.
Yeah, fuck me up. Put me in.
Okay, now
Come
before I
in,
do
coach!
Now, before I do that, is anyone going to turn him invisible?
I mean, we learned from last time that we
can't do it after he's invisible, and once he's gone, you can't turn him invisible. So just, I guess, do it.
Well, I was gonna say if anyone had wanted to turn him invisible, I'll just cast the invisibility.
I don't have it prepared.
Okay, so Ed, ready?
Yep, I'm gonna use my frost rune. Where's that? This one.
Okay, so I can teleport Ed as far as 90 feet.
Before he does, can I cast Fire Shield on myself?
Yes, you can. But I will say you're about 200 feet out. So if you guys are still just beelining,
My fire shield lasts for 10 minutes.
yeah. So like, you guys are still just beelining straight towards
We're
it.
hauling ass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So, probably about the time that you get within, I want to say about 100 feet, this creature stepping out of the building over to the left, seemingly dragging something behind him. He would kind of like throw it out into the street in front of him, and you would just see a body of a humanoid, and he would turn and look down the road in your direction because, well, you're not stealthing, you're just fucking, you're running straight towards him, and he just kind of like cocks his head to the side, and he says something in which only Ed would pick this up in Giant. What the fuck?
Ed,
Another commoner
I
has
choose
come to
you.
feed himself to the monsters.
is that gonna get big?
Yeah. I mean, once combat starts, if we're there.
So you're 100 feet off. This thing does to you.
Yeah. So, Ed, I choose you.
Yep. All right.
Vortex.
I'll do the old Pokeball.
As we're
I lose
running
my
up,
early
I
rune first.
think me and Aaron will start hooking like right, so that we're not like going straight on.
Okay.
I'll stay down the middle to keep their attention.
Oh yeah. Who wants to grab Aaron?
I can grab Aaron.
Okay. Let me give you Ari Chad.
Oh, I never did get to play Ed. Do I still get that experience?
Yeah, sure. I'll give it to you since you're willing to take it.
Roll.
And I'm gonna have to take off. Walter no longer has control of Ed.
Fuck you, water.
Fuck you, water. Alright, so if you want to be able to get him in closer, so like,
I can put it like right here.
well, you're 100 feet back from where you are. You're 100 feet down the room. So if you warped him 90, he would be 10 feet off of where your icons currently are now. But I can say that if you and him both use your full movement to get to we could get him a little bit closer. You could get him like probably if you came forward another 30 feet instead of getting him 10 feet off the map, you could get him about 20. So you could get Ed about like over here if you vortex warp him.
Yeah, vortex warp him right here.
Okay, so Ed, you pop right over here, and you recognize what this fucker is, and it immediately just.
Yep.
How the fuck?
Howdy.
And at that point, I'll just say collectively, you all would have moved forward another 30. So the rest of you, you are.
If we're dashing this,
Yeah.
Jarvis couldn't have dashed.
Jarvis couldn't have dashed. Yeah.
But I don't need to dash.
Actually, technically, the range is you can warp him 90 feet, but is that also the range of the spell in the sense of like?
It's interesting. I can teleport something that's 90 feet away to another spot I can see in 90 feet. So effectively, I could technically move something that is from one spot to another in 180-foot range.
But Jarvis
Oh!
It's weird, but that implies that I'm in the center, though.
Oh, you have to be inside.
Yeah, the max range
Yeah.
is So
It's still 90. Okay.
Yeah. The limit is from him and not from me. If I went ahead of him, he wouldn't be able
So,
to teleport
like,
me
essentially, if I had a
farther.
head start, I could rush him into the fray.
Okay, so if the rest of you were dashing, I would say that all of you are. You'd be about. What was it, another 60 out of 100? You'd be about 40 feet off of the map. And Ed is the only one that's immediately in it. So, but at this point, that is the dice roller, not the initiative tracker. Let's get initiative going.
You said 40 feet off the map?
Yeah, Jarvis, Zeus, Walter, Marcus, Aaron, and Bruce are currently 40 feet off of the map. You're 40 feet down from where your icons currently are.
I'm glad I used my
As is
hill
tradition.
rune.
Oh, yeah, I should probably roll initiative.
Ooh, not great.
Oni!
Oh no!
Not great. Fine.
Well, that feels good.
Not bad for initiative.
Hi. Fucking hilarious. Okay. Alright, is that everybody? We have Ed, we have Walter, we have Marcus, Aaron, Bruce, Jarvis. Okay. Wait, we have two Eds. What did Ed roll?
What? I rolled
He rolled a 6. Okay, so that's a leftover Ed. Yeah.
Not again.
Alright, so top of the turn, Walter.
I'll move up. So I'm 10 feet off the map. So it'll be 15 plus 10, 25. Is this guy alive or is he dead?
They seem to be unconscious.
Unconscious, okay. 60 feet. I'm gonna fire an arc zap at Oni-Chan.
Okay. Unfortunately, that misses.
I'll just shout, say, "Hey, you big dummy! Killed the Japanese mafia version of you. We'll get you too."
Team's confused.
You know, like when they release a Funko Pop as a different variant.
Yeah, it's a chase. It's a chase, Tony. It's the Yakuza chase. Alright, is that all for you, Walter?
Bonus action capability.
Okay. Ed, at this point, you could... you could see it from here. You see right around the corner, there is a cart. And the cart seems to have 4 mostly beaten and battered individuals that you think came from this specific homestead. And you would also see standing...
There, I realize.
Here I realize. You see what looks to be someone dressed very similarly to a Confederate contractor.
Fucking called it.
What incarnation?
But he seems to be dealing with them, and then he just looks over, looks at the giant, and the giant kind of like shares a look between him and then looks at you, and you watch him tap himself and seemingly cast a spell. That's it for his turn. Actually, no, he would move right around the side of the cart, and that would be it for his turn. Marcus.
Very good.
You're 40 feet off the map.
I'm 40 feet off the map.
Yes, you're currently 40 feet off the map.
So then, alright, so then now I'm only 10 feet off the map.
If you
Okay.
If you move your movement without dashing, you'd be 10 feet off.
Yes.
Okay, if that's the, okay, so wait, can I still do something then? If I'm just...
Well, you have spells that have range, so yes, you can.
Okay, perfect.
It's just for the purpose of being within proximity of melee for anything.
Yeah, for sure. So,
I mean, spiritual weapon has a range of 60 feet. You put it right next to the guy.
no, definitely. That's not what I was thinking. I was thinking about something. I'm gonna say with a fucking wizard though. He probably has counterspell though, which that would just fucking suck.
You are
We are so
probably
far away from that guy.
well out of the range. Yeah, you will not get counterspell.
No, it's not that. I want to use that on him, but it's he's probably so. I will go ahead and throw down spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I will throw it down actually at the 3rd level instead of 2nd.
Very good.
Spiritual weapon.
Should be in like player companions or something like that.
Alright, he's gonna swing.
Very well. Oh, you're popping it down next to the big boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You swing and like it bamps into an existence and it just misses. He just like moves his shin back and looks down at it, says something in giant, which Ed, he's like puny.
If that's the case, then with my action, I'm going to shoot him.
Go for it.
Where?
I believe his short range is 80, so yeah, he should be able to.
Yeah.
Sure is.
That'll hit.
Fuck yeah.
Alrighty. You take aim with your pistol and fire, and he's just kind of like still looking down at the spiritual weapon, kind of cracking a smirk, and then all of a sudden, at like a gap in his armor near the knee area, a hole just gets punched right through, and a little bit of blood splatters out of the back behind his knee, and you watch him just very briefly, the knee buckles a little bit. However, it seems as though the fire aspect of your weapon doesn't affect him as well as you thought it would. Actually, I don't think it affects him at all. I believe they have fire immunity.
He's immune, yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so he seems to take none of the fire damage, but he does in fact take the radiant and the piercing. And he turns his attention towards the group of you now running up the road, trying to figure out which one of you shot him.
He smiles, and then I'll be for his turn.
Alrighty. Next up, Aaron.
Yes, sorry. I forgot he wasn't representing.
I too am Aaron.
Yeah, literally. Okay, he's going to use his. I'm just gonna read up on a card real quick. Bonus action. Okay, then can he use his action to dash?
He may, yeah.
Okay, cool. He's going to use his action to dash.
He may err.
That would put him on the map.
Perfect.
He could get
And then-
us to there if he ran straight.
Cool.
Yeah, if he ran straight, he could get there.
Cool. Then with that, where is it? Right? Is it right here?
Yeah, it'd be right over here.
He's going to plop here, and then he is going to use his bardic inspiration as his bonus action to inspire Ed.
Most excellent.
What die is that now?
That is
I believe it is a D10.
D10. Yeah. Yep. We're going to take that off, and then I don't think I can actually do anything else.
Yeah, use your action to dash.
Yep, that's it.
Alrighty. Next up, Bruce.
Okay, Bruce is going to use his movement to get 10 feet away from the map. And then he is going to take 3 pieces of paper from his bag that have stick figure drawings of himself. And he's going to crumple them up and throw them on the ground and cast a mirror image.
Beautiful.
Holy shit. His Kagebunshins.
He's like, I'm getting the Shikigamis.
And you guys see 3 more Bruces as he's running.
That you do, that you do.
And, yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. Jarvo.
Yay. Let's see. How far off the map am I?
You are currently
You'd be 70
what did I
feet
say?
off the map.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
I forgot to mention earlier, the fire shield is chill shield, so I'm resistant to fire, and then if I get hit, it's
Cold.
cold damage.
Okay, very good. Yeah, you would be 70 feet off the map. However, because I believe you said as long as you command him, because it's at the end of your turn. So Zeus would be 40 off of the map, yeah, and you're 70 off.
Okay, so I'll move 30. I'll move Zeus onto the map, but then I'll have him dash to be at Ed's side.
Okay.
I will use my action. I want Ed to have his big guy fight. I'll pull a bead on this guy and pop him with a big old spike.
All right. Go ahead.
What the fuck? Oh, there it is.
Oh, 22. Yes, that'll hit.
Damn. That was max damage.
Nice.
Almost
Holy
one off.
Jesus.
Mm.
And it's magical, so if any shenanigans, if these... Did these guys have magical thing or no?
No malarkey allowed.
I don't. Let me check.
Well, for the case of magical purposes, it's a +1 weapon.
Right. Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah. Well,
Anyways.
I mean, right. It doesn't give you the +1, but no, I get what you mean. It's magical for the purpose of overcoming resistances. The 24 will also hit.
No, it is a +1 weapon.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is a +1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it already adds the +1 to the damage.
Okay, it does have a factor in.
Yeah, it's already there. Okay, and whoop.
Alrighty, as you get in range and level your mag cannon and launch the first spike, slamming him in the abdomen, he kind of like kneels over a little bit, not expecting that, and then the other one hits him over in the shoulder.
Soon we're gonna.
He bleed.
Yeah, soon we're gonna stop saying it's like the frickin' railway rifle from Fallout, and more like the rail launcher from frickin' Doom.
Yeah, sort of.
You've seen the new Doom. You've seen the Doom Dark Age trailer, right?
No, I haven't.
I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not.
Oh,
I'm being serious. I haven't.
Okay, one of the new weapons in Doom Dark Age is literally a rail spike shooter.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I
look
don't know.
forward to that.
I always have the railway rifle pictured in my head, but I'll give that a look at. Yeah, woo! See if that.
Every time he reloads.
Yeah. Woo. If that's it for you, Jarvis, Ed.
Alright. It's Kaiju battle time. I'm going to use Giant's Might.
Very well. Make you big.
Alright, let's lower the average height of the metropolitan Corpus Christi area.
Quite disastrous for the Corpus Christi metro area. Alright. You get all up in this bitch.
Get up on this bitch.
So I can't see the Magic Man anymore. I saw him hide.
He didn't take the hide action. He's just like around
Oh,
the
he's
side of the cart. Yeah,
Around
no.
the All right. Yeah, I'm gonna attack him, and I'm gonna talk later about that. Let's see. Hold on, let me mark off my fire breathing. Over. Giant spray. Attack.
Unfortunately, an 18 misses.
Jesus.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
I'm gonna use my bardic
That's
inspiration.
condensed fucking armor.
I have one. I have one of
You
those.
do. You
Yeah,
do
roll
have
a
one of
D10.
those. 21. Yeah, that'll hit.
And there's a College of Creation thing, right?
Yes, there
You'll
is.
take thunder. Yeah, it's to make a DC whatever Aaron's con save is, bardic save is, and take thunder damage equal to what you rolled.
She's got to make a con save.
That can't be high. It was high.
I'm pretty sure he saved.
He's a beefy boy.
All right.
Tom, what's
Seeing this as a
Aaron's
fire giant, I
DC?
know better than to use my fire runes.
His spell save?
Yeah,
Yeah,
17.
17.
17. Okay, good to know.
It's 22. All right, I've taken.
If only someone had a silver
Take him.
bullet.
All right. That is 28 damage. Okay.
I have 2 more attacks. 18 doesn't hit. All right.
26 will hit.
Dope.
Another 18 damage. Okay.
All right. Lay into him one last time.
And yeah, another 26. Yeah. Jesus.
And as I slash through his armor this time, I'm going to say in giant, "What are you doing with those people?"
Alrighty. 17. So yeah, so you come up to him and you're whoosh, 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 and you're like literally shredding into the armor, and he's not expecting this. The blood's starting to leak out, and you say to him, "What are you doing with the people?" He looks at you, and he goes, "It is the will of my king, Corpus the Kindled, that these
Write that down.
eons be given over to our allies from the south."
Okay.
What was that name again?
Corpus the Kindled.
I'm gonna give it a wacky spelling.
Kick him in the balls, Ed!
Actually, that's kind of cooler. Yeah, yours is cooler. Fuck it, we'll go with that.
Hold on. Scratch out my notes. Okay. I'll have more cool lines on my next turn.
Alrighty. At this point, you would see.
Would Corpus the Kindled, as someone who has met stone giants, have any idea of who this is?
Well, this guy's a fire giant, and
He is a fire giant.
haven't had
But
as much
like-
interaction with them, but
I
so
say Rune Knight. Is it a well-known enough name for me to ever have heard of it?
make a
Probably
history
unlikely.
check.
I'm good at those, famously.
Famously.
Extremely good at history. That should not be posted. That is it.
Yeah, no, unfortunately you've never heard of this man before.
Doesn't ring a bell. I care about your nobody king. All right.
You're nobody. You'd see now at this point, stepping out of this building over here, another Oni. How far can they move? Oni 5e.
Oni-Chan.
30 feet.
Oni-Chan 5e?
Yeah, Oni-Chan.
He's gonna come. He's gonna come right over here.
Oni-Chan's gonna come?
Stop! Please stop! Please stop!
Put that in context where it belongs.
And he is going to. How far?
Do not come.
Oh man.
I'm gonna
Can I get a
I'd be
Still
50
cone.
feet.
yeah, I need a 60-foot cone.
Don't you cone.
Dear
here comes-
Lord.
Anyone got a counter spell up?
So he's gonna try not to hit his allies. So
Who's got a counter spell?
yeah, he doesn't care if he hits that person there though.
Oh fuck.
Toe is in it.
Can I even see it?
Absolutely, right? Are you oh wait.
Aaron sees it.
Does he
Aaron-
have counterspell?
Aaron has counterspell.
Kind of that bitch.
Oh,
Actually-
thankfully, spiritual weapons doing it for him.
Yes.
We'll get the other
First
Oni.
one doing that work.
We'll get the other Oni.
No. I was looking at the Oni to see if they had any cold resistance. Wait, hold on. Where did he go from? He was right over here. That's 30. How far can he go? He can move. Yeah, he wants to just try and clip Ed.
Counterspell, Dylan?
Oh, okay. So Aaron's counterspelling.
Yeah.
Okay. So he has to roll for it because this is a 5th level spell.
It's a DC 15 charisma
Yep.
check.
Yep. DC 15 charisma.
Charisma or
Yeah, let's see what Aaron's Riz is on this spell.
Show me your Riz.
On that?
Oh my
Okay,
god.
we can go Riz for Riz.
Okay. All right. The spell does not go off as the cold begins to coalesce in his hand and begin to leak out, and then just disappears. It looks around confused, not sure where that came from. That is the Oni's turn.
Your cone is flaccid.
The fire giant.
Do you say the Oni is flaccid?
Oni-Chan spells flash.
Your
Oni-Chan.
cone fucking flaccid, dude.
You would watch as the fire giant, he would just sort of like almost not quite like a rage, because you remember how like Rita would go into these rages and she would seem to like negate damage to herself. This is almost similar in like that level of like fury that seems to be leaking out of him, and you watch as like the armor begins to get really red, like cherry red, and you feel the heat radiating out. And then he takes up his sword and he's gonna make some swangs. He's gonna take 2 swang at you.
Ow.
11 to attack.
Yeah, they're meaty.
Oh!
my
But,
god!
but you do have your hill rune,
You are
right? Did
resisting,
you activate
yeah.
that?
Take 15.
So you take 15 slashing. And then
That would one-shot Aaron.
Oh, holy
you can, yeah, you can if you want to.
Can I back it? Can I, like, take me out, coach?
Get me out of here!
Uncle!
go home.
Straight to the bench.
Uncle!
Straight to the bench. What?
And he's gonna make his second slash
Oh my god.
for a
Take a
20.
shower. I can take a shower, coach. That hits. That hits.
For another 15 slashing.
Holy shit!
What the heck?
And you would begin to feel the heat pulsing outward. It doesn't seem to do anything yet. It's reaching very high temperatures. And he looks at you dead in the eyes and he says to you in giant, "Failed giant kin, you now face the blade of Sezram, the conflagration."
Oh. Shit.
Nice name. I'm not scared of you.
Well, that will definitely be difficult to carve on your tombstone.
Head the fuck die.
Ooh. Hey Dylan.
Yeah,
You know the Crucible wings?
the Crucible, what, like the Crucible Knights?
The wings.
Yeah, the wings.
It's an Ash of War.
Oh, cool. Alright.
Cool.
Have you been playing fucking Elden Ring this whole
Elden Ring
time?
right now?
No, I'm not. You can
wanna
even
know
tell
how-
that I'm not.
I swear, man. I was like, ooh. Alright, this one, you guys are approaching. What, Marcus? Marcus didn't make it. Walter's 10 feet out. He's gonna come right here, which I know is a pain. But Walter, you are technically the closest. And he is going to... Oh, actually, you know what? No, you guys are all like...
Me and Marcus are standing side by side.
Yeah, you are. Oh, yeah, you're right, you are, because he moved up to... Yeah.
It's just Jarvis back a bit.
I'm way in the back.
Jarvis, yeah, but you're not so far in the back. Yeah, you know what? He'll move to right there. And he's going to... So he'd be 10 feet away from the both of you. He's going to try and hit you guys with the Cone of Cold.
Alright, I'm gonna counterspell that one.
God damn!
Counterspell, man!
Alright, you do have to roll for it, and I believe it's intelligence for yours, so DC 15 in check.
Bruce
How's
is in
how
range.
far?
Let's fucking
Never
go!
Oh, how to make?
Unfortunately,
Damn
you
it!
would not
Bruce is a
counterspell Karsus' avatar, but Cone of Cold is counterspelled by that.
Yeah. Well, fuck. As that fizzles out. That is that Oni's turn. You would watch as coming out from the one to the north, dragging behind him another person. And they would just see what's going on, throw them into this broken cart here, and proceed to move. Yeah. You'd get about... Actually, they get about here, I think, because they would have used... yeah. Yep, that's where they get. And that's that Oni's turn. Walter.
I just posted what basically Bruce just did to the Oni. Wee.
Nuh-uh.
I am going to booming pitchfork this motherfucker.
Holy! Alright.
And I'm going to make that a commoner combo to
Yes,
push him
sir.
back 5 feet.
And that's a. Do you get any things special about crits?
No, but that's all, folks. It doubles all the dice.
Oh my!
Oh my god! That's disgusting!
You allowed this.
I did allow this, yeah. It's all my fault.
Well, just think about this.
I was
Weapon-
supposed to be like the mechanic in the back, but then Jarvis kind of took that role, so I had to become a frontline fighter.
Well, he could have worked together. I wanted to work together on shit. But you were also dead at the time, so.
Holy shit, 83 damage.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna be honest with you. You thunderstruck this son of a bitch, and it hits him so hard right in the chest that you just explode a hole right through the middle of him, and his body ragdolls back 5 feet. He's dead. Just fucking obliterated. Holy shit. Alright, Walter. After that epic slay, anything else?
Walter's slightly horrified by what he's just done.
Guys.
But I'll move 10 feet onto the map. Sarge Step the guy. Is this guy still breathing?
You'd have to make a medicine check on your next turn.
Oh, I only got one spell slot. I can use Healing Word to get him up, but I want to save that for an emergency. Marcus, help this guy.
Okay.
So it's 15 feet plus 10, 25. So I can go another 5 feet. And I'm gonna bonus action Cape of Billowing, brandishing my pitchfork menacingly, making eye contact with the two Oni that just watched their bro just get run through by some kid with a pitchfork.
Yeah, okay. The contractor. Whatever shall he do? Hello, baby. Hello, my honey.
Leela.
Hello, my Leela ragtime gal. He is going to. He's gonna come around the cart, and he's gonna kind of survey
It's turned.
and look around, and he can just kind of distantly notice Aaron, like he thinks he sees someone around the corner. So he pops around over to here, and then he sees Bruce in the distance, and he sees Aaron, and he's going to send one of these at you a piece. So first one for Aaron. Sorry, that was to GM, and it was a 16. And then that one is for Bruce. Oh my god.
8?
Does a 16 hit Aaron? Tom?
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Alright, so Aaron will take 19 necrotic damage.
And make a strength saving throw.
Yes, and make a strength saving throw as you watch this shadowy tendril lash out.
His modifier is a -1.
Uh-oh.
Fat.
Restraint!
It was not fat.
Alright. Aaron
No,
is
that's not good.
restrained. That's not good. And that other one, I'm assuming the 22 hit Bruce unless you have something to...
Yeah, I don't have a reaction, so that hits.
Oh, well, fuck. You take 24 necrotic and I need a strength save.
Dude, my casters!
Huh.
Oh.
It's a caster battle while there's a martial battle over to the side. Oh, man! Okay.
No.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have mirror image up, so I gotta roll.
Oh, you're right!
I gotta
you're
roll
right.
my d20. Hold
Yeah.
on, let me post it, because this is convoluted. This is above
That's
my pay grade.
true. I had forgotten about that, so technically it might not even hit
Might
you.
not even hit, yeah.
Alright, so I gotta roll a d20.
You roll a 6 or higher.
6 or higher. Alright,
They're
he
not-
hits one of the duplicates.
He hits a
Next
duplicate.
time it's gonna be 8 or higher.
Well,
Alright.
now he's gotta roll to see if he actually hits the duplicate. Because he's
Oh.
targeted the duplicate. So
Oh!
the duplicate's AC is equal to 10 plus dex. Oh no, I think it would kill it. So
yeah,
yeah.
okay, yeah, it does hit him.
Alright, so now it's down to 2.
Okay. Alright, so one of your duplicates yourself saved from this, but you do see Aaron restrained by this shadowy tendril leeching out from the ground. That is the contractor's turn. Marcus.
Where was Walter saying help this person?
Yes.
In what way? Like heal?
Like,
You assume so.
yeah, just
Okay.
like a bonus action healing word to get them up so they can run.
Is this person dead?
No, they're unconscious. It's
They appear to be unconscious.
Would spare the dying work?
I believe that's
it wouldn't
only...
get them up. It would just stabilize them.
It would, yeah, it would just stabilize them. You can use that if you want to, though.
Yeah, we could be in front of that.
Then it wouldn't really make sense, right? Well,
If
that's all right. I'll use a spell out of it.
they're not in immediate danger, so I mean, like, you can choose to do that and then come do, like, you know, additional triage on them later, because that would just, you know, stabilize them, then you can lift them later.
Right,
Or you can lift them now, it's up to you.
I'll use healing word because this will help out my buddies, my buckaroos.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's only one person. Oh,
Mass healing word.
Mass healing word would. Okay, I'll use mass healing word.
Okay.
Ooh. So I'm going to target Bruce, Aaron.
Bruce has not been hurt.
I'm sorry, not Bruce. Aaron, Ed, this person, and Walter. You didn't get hit, did you?
Nope, I'm fine.
Did anyone else get hit?
No one else has been hit as of yet.
Alright, cool. So then let me roll.
You did mark off the damage to Aaron.
I'm doing that as we speak.
Okay.
Do not
You
hit
take
the
4
full-
radiant damage.
Yeah.
Thanks, good.
Alright, you would watch as this person on the ground next to you would just... And then just immediately start looking around. See people, but see the creature over to the side and like kind of like scramble away from it and then... Oh, it's dead. And then it sees the others. It's like, oh, they're not all dead! And they just seem to be having a panic attack.
Alright, just relax. Just take cover, and we'll try to save everybody. All right?
Okay.
And like Marcus points like over like this way, so like you're safe.
Okay. And on their turn, they will move.
We're good. 1 second for the use.
You do have an action, but attacking with the spiritual weapon is a bonus action, so you wouldn't be able to do that.
That's fine. I'm gonna use another pot shot at this fucking giant.
Okay.
Alright, where is Marcus? To the sheet. Thank you. And
Yeah, that's points. Yeah.
Yeah, that's martial points right there. Yeah, the 20 just hits.
okay.
Okay. As once more, it seems as though the fire has no effect, but it does take the radiant and piercing
Very good.
for a total of 14 damage.
Very good.
He appears to be approaching bloodied.
Oh, he's gonna be bloody. That is it for.
Okay. Aaron, which is also you.
Very good.
You are currently restrained. When you're restrained, can you still cast spells?
Yes, but any
Yes.
attack roll has disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Now,
So do what you will as Aaron.
would you say this is a magical effect?
It is, in fact, yes.
Alright. He's going to cast a spell magic on the tentacles.
Bear in mind, he only gets that 1 a day, so are you sure you want to do that?
Okay.
Yeah, because he only gets the one from the mandolin. He doesn't have that normally prepared.
Okay. Fuck, then
You could also attempt to make the strength check to get out,
He's
but
He's not gonna get out.
it's a DC 16. It's not impossible.
Yeah, he does.
Just need to roll a 16 or higher. Yeah.
Alright,
I did roll like 4 1s in a row in real life D&D, so
Does he have Misty Step? Maybe you can Misty Step out of there?
if he does have Misty Step, maybe not.
so,
Sure.
yeah, that takes humongous action. No, he doesn't have this stuff.
Humongous.
It's a teleportation circle.
Oh, that's a minute.
No, yeah. No,
That's why I
no.
said that.
That's
Take it
a
back to
humongous action.
Or
It's like, I'm out of here, guys. Bye.
Oh. But this wouldn't be disadvantaged because he could do. Oh fuck yeah. Okay.
If it's an attack roll, it's a disadvantage. But if it's something that requires them to make a saving throw, he could do that just fine.
Aaron is going to cast a level 3 spell. He's going to cast slow.
Ooh.
that's a 40-foot cube.
Yeah. So.
Not radius, not diameter, radius.
Maybe.
Not radius. Not
That 20 as you have it would be the 40-foot cube.
If you want to get the
but-
contract rate as well.
That's where I want it. Yep.
You might have to put it up one, because otherwise I think that still technically catches Ed.
No, you can choose who gets it.
No, I
Oh
get
yeah,
to
you're right.
choose.
You could choose. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Rotate
If it's rotated
banana.
like that, then this one's involved.
Oh yeah,
too.
you would.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah, bud.
Although
Alright.
I don't think that's legal.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can't actually rotate it. It's just.
Yeah, because that's technically bigger because we use this.
I can't
Yeah.
rotate a cube. Oh yeah, that's true.
Like,
Yeah,
look how
it'd
much
be-
bigger it gets.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
gets so much bigger.
How do you-
All right. So the contractor. I'll have him roll first.
Yep.
What is it? It's a wisdom save.
Yeah, it's a
17.
wisdom. He fails.
He fails. The ba.
Also has a -2 to AC.
Yep.
And
The
Dex saves.
fire giant. Can make a wisdom save.
Fail.
Fuck.
And
That's
the
delightfulness.
Oni.
Fail. Let's go.
Crowd control
And-
Ymir at it again.
A lot of monsters do not have good wisdom scores when you think that they would. Let's hit them with that. Where's the slow icon?
Clock.
Yeah, I gotta hit him with the TikTok clock.
Victory, dog.
Hit him with that Zawarudo.
Zawardo.
And now, he can't use reactions.
And if he wants to cast a spell, he has to roll a d20. An 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the next turn.
True.
It's wasted.
I saw that for Aaron.
He's also going to inspire Ed again.
Oh, I'm inspired.
Alrighty. Bruce.
Bruce is gonna start. He's going to run up, so that's 10 there, and then 15, 20, 25, 30. Get up to here. Cast haste on himself as his eyes start to light up with fire. And then he is going to take out a fog bullet and shoot the contractor guy with it.
Okay.
A fog bullet.
Alright. Roll to shoot up.
Let's see. And then fog bullet. Is it just regular damage and then just makes fog?
Yeah, it's regular damage and makes fog. Okay, yeah, oh yeah, that definitely hits. So 10 and 5, so that's 15. And the fog, what did I say? Was it a 10-foot radius?
It didn't say.
Seems reasonable though.
Fog rounds on impact casts mini fog cloud. So yeah, I guess maybe it's half of whatever fog cloud is.
Yeah, I think fog cloud's 20, so I think this might be 10.
10.
Yeah. I got a... Oh, 10 foot. Little tenor. It's the closest I got. He's getting all fogged up. Boom. Don't worry about the lightning.
We did think it
And,
was a storm at first.
That's
He
Bruce's
takes
turn.
lots of damage all the time.
Okay. Jarvo.
Finally! Okay, I moved 30 feet. I'm still not on the map, correct?
You had moved on your last turn as well, yeah?
Yeah, so technically
I
would
think
be 10
you're,
feet off the
yeah,
map.
you're now 10 feet off the map. Yes, that is correct.
Okay. From where I'm seeing, how's the situation looking?
And Oni's dead. The fire giant
Yep.
and one Oni is slowed, and there's a unaffected Oni.
Okay.
And I don't
I will.
think you know too much about
Do I want to? No, I don't know what's going on about the contractor because he's blocked off by trees and some building stuff. So, but this Oni here that isn't so slowed. Also, is this person up now? Just to clarify before I do anything else.
Yeah, they are
Okay.
conscious.
Okay. So I'm not gonna waste the Arcane Jolt to heal them. Okay. Non-slowed Oni.
That'll hit. 15, okay. Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
I'm gonna slap a jolt on there. That okay, Rat?
You don't have to ask, do it.
Fucking do it! No!
Yes, that's fine.
So that's gonna be a nice 23 piercing and
The jolt would be doubled too if it's
23 piercing and
4 force.
Jeez, that is.
Fuck, that pisses me off.
Yeah, you hit him with the first one, like in the thigh, and he kind of bends over to try and like rip it out. It really hurts him, and then he like looks up at you to kind of like snarl, and then the next one, it's critical. You literally like almost blast his eye out, and you cut this deep gouge into the side. But yeah, what is that? You said it was 20, 23 plus 4 is, yeah, 27. Okay. 7 damage.
And I'll just whistle for Zeus to actually I'll move Zeus right here. And he's gonna woof. And miss completely as he trips over a stick.
Yes. Very unfortunate. He trip over stickage.
Turns out to be a child's body.
Sad. No.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
more.
no, they're all alive. It seems so far.
Okay, that was movement, action, bonus action. That's all I got right now. Until something extreme is needed.
Okay. Alrighty. Ed.
Yo. Okay. -2 to the AC feels good. Let's see. Action. Yeah, I will. As a bonus action, heal myself using Give. Extremely good. Oh my god, not 1,000. Oh, jeez. Okay. We are so back. I'm going to attack my sworn enemy.
I'll use a reaction to boost your healing. You get 5 more hit points.
I did not need it, luckily. Look out, Marcus. Alright, what's his face? Sezram the Conflagration.
Yes.
He's about to get a level 11. Alright.
That'll hit.
Fuck yeah, bud.
is 8. I cannot.
Just 8.
You can make all attacks. He can only do one.
I'm a fucking.
You hit him with the punchy slashy thing, and you hit him. You do the damage, and then instead of blood out of the armor, it seems to spew molten rock, and you're gonna take 3d6 fire damage.
No. I'm gonna get conflagrated.
You're gonna get conflagrated.
Ow! Dylan, what the fuck? I'm not funny anymore. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Dude, that hurt.
Why did you like it? Alright, I'm gonna say I'll take 3d6 fire damage every time. Bitch, watch this.
Well, you won't take 3d6 fire damage that time.
No! I'm scared, dude. There's a fucking rock on my arm. Okay. Fuck. Break that shit. I just like smash my arm into his armor to break the rock off that.
Very well, yeah. You break the rock off, you go for another one. You deal the damage. Alright, so the first one was
Mighty damage.
Mighty 11, and then that one is also 11. Okay, so for 22 total. He is definitely bloodied now, but more rock will spew out for 9 fire damage.
Alright, Jesus. Okay. That will be my turn.
Okay. This Oni is slowed. Which means he can only move half of his movement. Actually.
And only make one attack.
And only make one attack.
And if he wants to cast a spell, he has to roll a d20.
Walk right here.
Oh?
Yeah. And he's gonna take his glaive and give it the old college stab at Marcus for a 16 to hit, which I don't believe hits. Yep.
I was halfway?
Not with that half plate now. No.
Oh, that's plus 1.
How long is his glaive?
He has a 10-foot reach.
God.
He's swinging that fucker.
Technically, that would be 15 to normal 5e. But with these rules, where it's 10.
Don't start doing that shit to me. Leave me alone.
Gentlemen, can you nerd react to this guy?
That's not
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
the
Can we get
fire
some
guy.
Pattersons in the chat?
Patterson's in the chat, please. Oh, right. He's got to make a wisdom save at the end of his turn.
Did the big giant do a wisdom
I think
save
it's
too?
Oh yeah, big giant did it well.
15? 17.
Oh, wait. It's a saving throw?
It's a saving throw. Yeah.
It is a wisdom.
He has a +4 to that. I just rolled straight wisdom, assuming that he didn't have the saving throw, which is only a +1. So there would be 3 added to that. That would be a 19.
I think past that.
Did the big giant roll too?
He has to do it at the end of his turn. His turn just started.
Oh right.
So the big giant is going to take his turn. He is slowed, and he looks like he goes to say something, but then he decides not to. And he makes a single greatsword attack towards you, Ed.
Okay.
So 15 slashing.
Oh god, I'm hurt. I'm in pain.
And then he's going to make his wisdom saving throw.
God,
you stay
thank
slowed.
you.
Alrighty. Next up, this Oni over here, who is not slowed. He is going to move around and Yeah, he
Get attack of opportunity.
he hasn't left his range.
Technically, is flanking Zeus. If he wants to hit Zeus.
Oh no, that's bullshit. He's gonna he didn't do it. The other two did. This is the guy from the North House, so he didn't. He's gonna pop a cone of cold, and he's going to attempt to just get you guys.
He's Aaron's gonna counterspell again.
Oh
Uh,
no, I used my reaction.
gotta-
Oh, shit.
Gotta roll for it again. Charisma 15.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna be fine.
Easily.
The DC's 0.
The DC 0, yeah. No worry about it.
I don't know why it says 0. It should not be. The DC is in fact not 0. Okay. The spell fizzles out. Walter, you're up. Oh, actually, and at the start, this chick is in fact a chick. So if you fuck off and run over here, that would have been. They could get like, yeah. They get over there.
I'll step here. I want to help Ed kill this fucker. Actually, how is he looking?
Thanks. The Oni is
Not the
bloody.
Oni, the fire giant.
He only just hit bloodied.
Okay, I'm going to take a swipe at him, because I
How hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for
Oh.
naught. True souls that couldn't be bought, doomed,
Break it out.
detected, and caught.
You know what? I'm gonna break it out. I'm putting
Do
away
it.
the pitchfork. I'm drawing.
The Balmung?
Oh!
Yes, sir.
Let's fucking go!
I lowered to hit, but I feel like this is appropriate.
You're doomed.
I'm going to attack the other guy in front
It's
of me.
over. This
Make
house
my
is
for justice.
15.
And this is gonna help him.
Oh! You know, it's funny because that was gonna miss, and
25.
by the grace of God,
The
this-
Virgin War Cleric.
your
Eight
sword
six,
felt
baby Jesus said.
like you're like, oh, I'm not
You
used
got
to
it.
swinging this.
Alright.
Balmong, do your thing.
Oh,
Nice.
I would have been two-handing it, so that's the 10.
Okay. 10 slashing.
Is there any other effects?
I believe it functions as a Vorpal blade.
Yeah, if I crit.
Vorpal?
Alright, and as a bonus action, I will help Ed against the fire giant, so he has advantage on his next attack, and he gets to add my proficiency bonus to every damage roll he does against him.
Okay. The contractor. The contractor has fog around him. He is slowed. He kind of like takes a second to get his bearings, and he steps 10 feet out of the fog. He sees you and Aaron, and though he is slowed, he is going to attempt to cast a spell.
Roll a d20.
Yeah, he's got to roll a d20. See if it goes off. What is it again?
It's wasted.
It's wasted.
yeah.
Damn.
If you rolled an 11 or higher, it doesn't happen. He'll have to use his action next turn to cast it. But that doesn't matter.
Yeah, because I think technically it's the grave bolts are basically just
Fancy Eldritch Blast.
yeah, it's fancy Eldritch Blasts, but it is technically a spell. So the shadows looked like they were gonna, and then they just didn't. All right, he's got to make his Wisdom save because it is technically the end of his turn. Wisdom save. Okay, he is no longer slowed. which is good to know. Marcus, you're up.
All right.
Marcus.
I
Doom
know what I'm
detected. And pause.
What's up, Bean?
doing.
Bean's back.
Bean's bag.
Marcus is
Literally
going
just made it
to...
back home.
Can he see the contractor?
Unfortunately, no. That even though it doesn't look like there's like a roof to that, that is like a destroyed build. Well, technically the roof would be burned, but that is a building. So there's walls. You wouldn't be able to see him.
So then, who's looking the worst out of this group? The Oni or the Giant?
Probably the Oni.
Yeah, it took a lot of damage from it.
I hit.
From Jarvis.
Now, are Oni technically fiends?
No.
Wait, did you just ask if giants are fiends? No, giants are giants, friend.
No, I said Onis.
No, Onis are giants, friend.
Gotcha. Understood.
They're just highly magical giants.
Yeah.
Okay.
5e Onis, for whatever reason, have nothing to do with Japanese Onis that are demons. They're just something else.
Well, I'm going to use a cantrip at our friend over here, and I'm going to use Toll the Dead. On the Oni.
Got you. Okay. So he's gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
He does.
Wisdom saving throw.
As a fail,
Ready?
I will roll the
bell
damage.
tolls 2d12.
Dong! Do I have a Toll the Dead? No, I just have to roll it. Okay.
No, it's 3d12. He's at 11th
Oh,
level.
yeah, we're 11.
D12. Bye.
The giant's the only one currently slowed, but
Yeah.
the contractor and the Oni were slowed. They broke
That was
down.
a
But,
fat roll.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
good
and-
crowd control.
and you are currently restrained by grave bolts. But yeah, good roll. Holy shit! Yeah, 21.
How's he looking?
Not critical yet.
But he's not doing great.
No, he's not doing great though.
For my bonus action, spiritual weapons are going to take a swing
All right, at the big lad.
at the big lad. Correct.
Give us a swing.
Oh, it misses.
No, because
His
he
AC
is
lowered by
slowed.
2.
Oh, that's right. He's slowed still. Let's go.
His
Yes.
AC is an 18. Roll that damage. Okay.
Not add the radiant.
Right, yeah, Blessed Strikes doesn't apply. So it's 9 force damage, which he takes. However, unfortunately, because Ed is the only one within proximity,
Ed.
you watch as the lava spews forth from the armor, and you take 10 fire damage. Is that all for your turn, Marcus?
I'm going to just shuffle, and then that's going to be it for my turn.
All right, Aaron. Being
So-
you,
I'm sorry, what-
okay.
What am I restrained by?
Grave bolts.
DC
It's
16
his,
strength save.
yeah, it's a DC 16 strength save. It's his fancy Eldritch Blast, the contractor.
Okay. Yeah, I will drop a focus hypnosis on the contractor,
Okay.
which is a wisdom save against charm, and he has disadvantage
Is
Oh shit!
hold on.
because of my mandolin.
Okay. All right. Wait, what? Oh no,
It's
sorry, my
a
bad.
con-
Came in.
Sorry.
All right, yeah. I didn't plan on it anyway. All right, good night. All right, right. So, he is. It's not the same art as the previous contractors. It's not because they updated the art. This is a contractor officer. He does have the magic resistance, which would give him an advantage. So it'd just be a straight roll then, because of your disadvantage. It's a wisdom save, yes.
Yes, DC 17.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate, considering that his wisdom is shit, and that's like the first good wisdom roll he's had.
The other one breaking out.
Oh yeah, wasn't the other one also a 21? Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, okay, never mind. So yeah, 2 nat 20s. He's cracked. Watch out.
Alright, we will then bonus action bardically inspire Ed, unless he already has one.
He already is.
I do already have it.
Then Walter.
Okay. It's inspired.
What the hell?
Bruce.
Can you guys hear me?
I'm gonna do something stupid and try to see if it works. I am hasted, so I.
Are you gonna cast Grease and then dispel magic?
Yeah.
Okay, then Facebook just went down.
Oh, actually, the spell.
No, hold on. I can't push with the hasted action, can I?
It would be your attack.
You can attack. Yes, you can attack. And you replace an attack with a shove.
Alright,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna move 1, 2,
Knuckles, bro.
3, 4, 5, 6. Get over here, if I can. And then
Yeah.
I want to shove this guy.
Okay.
That would be the most epic shit of all time.
All right. So you would make an athletics, and then he contests with athletics or acrobatics.
Fuck yes!
Okay.
Yes!
It's okay, Bruce.
This is what I'm fucking talking about.
Wow.
Unfortunately, it's almost like you walk over and you put your hands on his chest, but you don't actually push him. And he looks at
Put
you
yourself back.
really, you push yourself back almost, and he looks at you really weird, like, and he just goes, "What the fuck were you trying to do?"
To be honest, I didn't think it would get this far.
But you
Alright.
do have your other action.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to do this, and I will cast at, let's see, 4th level. I will cast
Oh,
Pasha's Mind Whip,
nice.
and I will
Oh.
target these 3 over here.
One additional creature for every upcast.
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
4th level, so there's 3 of them.
This action really gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. Okay. And what do they have to make? They have to make intelligence saving throws.
Yep.
All right, got you. The two Onis. Oni to the right.
Fail.
Oni to the left.
Fail.
And the fire giant. Not very intelligent.
Fail.
Okay.
They'll take 13 damage, and they have no reactions and can either move, use an action, or a bonus action on their turn.
Okay. So effectively, it's like they're slowed, but without the. In the case of this guy, yeah, it's almost like he's
You can
not
either
slowed.
move or take an action.
Yeah. Oof.
As Bruce uses Bruce's mind lasso instead of Tasha's mind whip.
Very good.
Yanked on their
Yeehaw.
stems.
Not breaking out the mind gun yet.
No, not
What are you
yet.
talking about? This is his mind gun.
No, that would be the
Mind whip.
That would be the psychic lance.
Okay.
Yeah, the psychic lance would be the mind gun. It's just a bullet straight to the brain. Okay, all right. And then, okay, you moved. You did your action. Your hasted action. That's it for you.
Yep, that's it for me.
Okay, Jarvis, you're up.
Okay. First, moving another. So, I'll move right here, Dick. Guys, I made it. That does not look like fun. Alright.
Okay, what are you doing?
How does the giant look?
The giant, a little bloodied, but you've seen him take a beating since this has started, and
Okay.
he didn't hear no bell.
How do the Onis look?
The Oni between me and Zeus is fucked up.
Yeah, he's critical, and this
what's
one
the
is almost untouched.
How is Ed looking?
I'm at. I'm bloodied. I'm officially bloodied, actually. Oh wait, no,
Okay.
I'm almost bloodied.
Well, let's make it so you can't get hit again. Ed,
Oh.
you're gonna feel a sharp pain in your ass.
Oh,
Again?
Again,
Funny thing is, I'm not concentrating on anything. I shoot a dart in Ed's ass and cast haste on him.
God damn it! I need to start giving my fucking guys haste. This is getting ridiculous.
That or counterspell.
With fucking haste.
To be fair, this guy, well,
You never know.
They actually do have counterspell. They just haven't used it until this moment.
well, you guys have fought contractors before, and you know that they do in fact possess counterspell. But
That
these
being
guys
said, that
aren't
fucker-
Confederates.
But that also being said, can that fucker even see me?
He can't see you, no, but he could have counterspelled Bruce or Aaron, like when Aaron went and dropped the slow. But
This man doesn't even have to spell.
It's because he's our friend.
yeah, he's your friend. But
Alright.
you haste Ed. Ed is now.
I haste
speed
Ed.
resistance.
And I'm gonna use a bonus action to reload. Zeus uses default action to dodge. And that is my turn.
All right.
And note itself. Take a note out from Fallout and make a 10-round mag.
Crawl out through the fallout. Ed, you're up.
Which of these Oni is critical?
This one over here to your left.
Okay. Let's make an attack against that one first. Like so. Watch all.
That'll hit him.
I'm gonna use Cake and my Fire Rune,
Cool.
because I can do that against this guy.
That you can, yeah.
Ed, as a fun reminder, you can attack 4 times now.
I can. I've not wasted an attack by doing that.
Holy shit.
That was a huge take roll.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I'm going to make eye contact with. I'm making eye contact with the fire giant as I do this. And he will see the rune glow and the fiery chains emerge from the weapon. And I will say, in giant, I carved these runes to honor fire giants, but I have nothing to learn from you or your king. And I will continue to attack him with my 3 attacks.
Okay. Very well.
First one's advantage because I have the help action, is that correct?
Yes, you do. The 21 will hit.
Nice. Very good. Gotta get rid of the checks. What's wrong?
+4.
Oh, right, +4.
4. Okay.
And that's +4 to all
so
of them, right? Or
Yep.
not just the help one with the help?
Yeah, it's all. every attack you make on that guy, you add +4 to it.
Super epic.
17. Okay.
Hmm.
That'll. Oh, and as you hit him, for the first attack, 8 fire damage, and then for the second attack, another 8 fire damage.
No, dude, stop.
Oh, does Zeus take this as well? 'Cause Zeus is within 5 feet.
Hold on, let me check.
Bark
What's
dog.
happening?
Is that a reaction?
Ed took it.
Bleeding.
No,
but every time he's
spiritual
taking
weapon.
damage.
Just
Okay.
innate.
It's so I the way I described it was the armor heated up. It's an ability of the armor. It functions like a Remoraz,
Oh, fuck.
although it might be called the armor of conflagration because he is
Conflagration.
the conflagration.
I'm totally stealing that off his ass.
So basically, a creature that touches or hits him with a melee attack while within 5 feet takes 3d6 fire damage.
Oh, so Ed shouldn't have taken anything from the spiritual weapons.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You can
Oh,
can take that one
I'll
off.
add I think it was 10 damage, that one in particular.
Yeah, because it was right after. Yeah, it was 10. It was right after.
It was, yes, it was. Alright, give me 10.
That's true. It lasts for a minute, and he was able to use a bonus action to initiate it.
Oh,
into
that's
doing
what
that.
he did, okay.
Yeah, that's
Very cool. I do have one more attack, and therefore more 3d6 fire damage.
Yeah. Yes, you do.
I look forward to it.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Roll that damage.
Okay, I will say at this point he has finally reached the critical threshold.
Oh, yeah?
Definitely not looking hot. And that last 3d6.
Oh.
Big fire.
Okay. I don't sweat that. Shit. Wait, it's 16, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm unbothered by this, clearly. Yeah, I'm gonna use second wind. Because that's a lot of damage.
That's it.
How much?
You did a
Also,
lot of damage.
They don't have reactions if you want to run away.
Oh,
That
shit.
is true. Yes, because of the mind whip.
I mean, this guy had no reaction. This guy definitely has no reaction.
They both.
I will take 20 hit points, please.
What's max?
Alright, that is my turn.
Okay. The Oni. So he has the mind whip, so he can either
You can choose to
Move,
move,
action,
action,
or
or bonus.
move, action, or bonus. But if he has multi-attack, he still gets his multi-attack?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because
Okay,
that's
so
not
it's not
affected.
right. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna go for 2 at the healer. Glaive. 11 and an 18.
After who?
You.
Yeah.
Oh, they both miss.
Okay.
Man, that half plate was a good investment.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, bumped him up to a 20. Do remember though, because as of right now you've only been using the gun and the shield, and obviously that you can do. Do you have Warcaster? Because we gotta remember that shit. You need Warcaster if your hands are full and you're casting spells.
I do not have Warcaster.
Okay. So then, what would your AC be without the shield to have been casting the spells? Because you do have the gun in one hand officially.
It would be
18.
Would it be 18? No. Oh yeah, it would be 18.
It would be. But do you have a +1 shield?
I do have a +1 shield.
Yeah, so it would be 17 because it's half plate is 15 plus 2 max.
Okay. Yeah, like I'm not trying to fuck you over, but I mean, like, to be fair, that is something mechanically that you do have to remember. Also, I mean, the fight's almost over and you haven't taken a hit yet, so it's not going to kill you if you take this one. So you take 13 slashing damage.
this, dude.
I see. It wants to die, obviously.
I mean, it wants you to die. But that's the Oni's turn. The Fire Giant. The Fire Giant is still slowed. So he
Gets
only
to move or make a single attack.
Yeah. Well, he seems to have committed to defeating Ed, and he will very slowly and giant say, while looking at your chest towards the rune, a pale imitation. And then he's going to take a slice at you.
Reaction from Zeus to make it disadvantage.
Because that would hit.
Disadvantage 14.
Oh, that doesn't hit. Good luck.
As Zeus does something to distract him, like bite his ankle, and he very angrily looks down at Zeus and tries to slowly shake him off of his ankle.
Wait, what's your AC with the +2 from haste?
Oh, that's right, I have +2. Yeah, no, it would
Oh.
not hit.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, regardless,
Well,
I helped you out.
Fire
Yeah,
Giant,
you
you-
do
I
need
mean,
to
it's
implement it before you know whether it hit or miss.
Well, I was doing that I planned on doing anyways. So I just wanted to know what he was committing to first.
he's gonna make his wisdom. Still slowed. Oni is dead. Walter.
Alright, I'm gonna call out in common. Shield your eyes. And I'm gonna run to here.
What?
Take an attack of opportunity if necessary.
I don't.
He got his reaction back. That
Oh, he
was
does have his reaction back. Okay.
until his turn ends.
You are. Oh, that's 15. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he'll make a glaive swipe at you.
That does hit. Okay,
I think
he
it's-
takes 5 cold damage.
Okay. The Oni. Yeah. Okay. Takes 5 cold damage.
Alright, I am fine. I mean, that hurt, but I'm fine. And I will raise Balmung and use a bonus action to make it shine brightly. Because I did shout for my friends who shield their eyes.
Shining like a light.
So I need the contractor,
common
the
with-
Oni, Fire Giant. I don't know
Well,
if I
this-
can choose people not to be blinded by it.
No, it's it.
That would make sense. You just
I mean, does the
Question:
contractor not also speak Conman to hear what you say about averting
Yeah.
the eyes?
Well, he does. He speaks common and very clearly hears that, and would have turned his head away when this happened. But yes, the Oni. Let me check. I don't think they speak common. Oh no, the Oni does. The Oni speaks common. The Fire Giant does not. So the Fire Giant. I would say, you know what? Let me make a check to see if the Oni even like realizes what you're saying.
He did just attack me.
He did attack you, yeah, so he is looking at you, but I mean, like, yeah, no, he doesn't get what you mean by that, so he ends up looking at you anyway. So him and the Fire Giant, what do they need? Con save, yeah?
And the contractor.
Well, if he averts his eyes...
Oh,
does
if
he
he's
still
averting
have
his
to-
eyes, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's averting
DC
his eyes.
17 con save.
Okay. It's just for the Fire Giant,
He passes.
and the Oni... Con.
He passes, damn. Alright.
They get like a little dazed, but they shake out the
Uh,
spots, they blink them out.
Alright, I am going to go for the head.
Okay. I swear, if he rolls a natural 20, I'm gonna lose
It's
it.
a 19 or 20.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Oh.
Damn it!
Oh, man!
Ooh.
No, wait a second.
That's an
18.
18.
That's an 18? Because it says, doesn't say 19 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3?
No, that's
30?
the
No, it's
crit
18
range
plus
is
5.
19.
Oh, that's the crit range. Oh yeah, you did roll an 18. I
Do
see
I
it.
want to use
It's
my
down there.
inspiration to gamble on the crit?
Warple his ass. Do you?
Ends up missing after using the inspiration.
I mean,
No, I'm not gonna do it.
okay. That will hit though. So it's you're two-handing it?
Yeah, so it's 10, unfortunately.
Okay. Takes 10 slashing.
Uh,
And you take 3d6 fire damage.
that I do.
Take 9. That was your bonus action, movement, and action. Okay. The death man. The. Don't worry about my words. Don't listen to me. Don't pay attention to the head behind the thing.
I've never met a game. I've never met a game.
The contractor. Yes. Yeah. Words. The contractor is going to survey the situation and determine. I think it's time I took my leave. And he's going to cast a
nothing.
spell. He's going to cast a spell. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
It's level 4 because I'm out of 3rd level slots.
Okay.
Sorry, Bean.
You do need to roll for it, though. It is a 5th level because Warlock shit.
Damn it. You're arranged for me to assist, and it doesn't matter.
See, I want to do a thing because he does technically have the reaction. But Bruce is right there, and I know exactly what's going to happen. But you know what?
I mean, it
He's
burns
gonna-
another one of our
Yeah. Do
He's
it.
He's gonna counterspell your counterspell, which would also be at 5th level.
But wouldn't he
Bruce?
two spells in a turn though?
Oh, that's fine.
It's because it's reactionary.
It's only like
Yeah,
action
there was
bonus
no
action.
bonus
Yeah,
action
reactions you
involved.
can.
Bruce will not do anything.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
okay. This guy, bamfs. He's gone.
Bruce. Why?
Marcus, you're
Maybe
up.
he's out of spell slots.
I just want to say, Dylan, the reason why I was casting spells like that, we did talk about this. The cross is on my shield, and that's my only simple focus.
Still need free hands for somatic.
Yeah, it's the somatic components.
Yes, somatic still needs the free hands, unfortunately, and also too, like that's fine going forward, using that as the focus instead. If you've put the cross into the shield, but in the beginning, I do remember that you had like the actual cross around your neck instead of it being on your shield. But going forward, you could do that.
The bet.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, after that though, you had lost the cross, so it would make sense that you put one on your shield. Yeah, if you want to do it with having things in your hands, you're gonna have to try and pick up Warcaster at next level.
Well, how was the giant looking at health wise?
The giant is critical.
I see. All right, I'm going to shoot him.
Walter did a good gash on his clavicle. He just missed the neck by that much.
So I'm going to take a shot with Memento Deus. Where are you? Boom.
That'll hit.
Boom.
Okay. Oh, nice. Good shit. 18
Is he
damage.
still alive?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
he's still alive.
Alright, cool. I'm going to War Priest, and I'm going to use my bonus action to take another shot at him.
Very good.
Sake.
Can you
Does
use your
Memento
channel
Deus-
divinity?
Could.
We have a war
Oh,
god.
yeah, I guess I could.
Inspired? Didn't you inspire him because I'd already had an inspiration?
No,
I
he
inspired
inspired
Walter.
me.
Oh, you inspired Walter. Never mind.
Walter.
There is another inspiration missing from my sheet. I don't know who has it.
Ed
Oh
had
no,
it.
Ed took it and used
Okay.
it, and then Ed got re-inspired.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can do it.
Okay,
What is your
21 will hit.
gun misfire on though?
Misfire's on it too.
Okay, you're fine.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Let's get it.
Okay,
Yeah.
how do you want to do this?
Fuck yeah!
Oh.
That first shot's gonna go right into his fucking neck, and the second shot, he's gonna kind of like line it up between his eyes and just bang right between the fucking eyes and his forehead.
You put it right between Daddy Ganon's head, and he just and falls over. Actually, no, he doesn't fall over. He like collapses down to his knees, and he kind of dies like that, slumped over in a kneeling position. The blood just kind of leaking down. Some of it splattered on Ed after the initial bullet. And you watch as the armor slowly begins to cool off. Oh yeah, you drop concentration on slow? Okay.
It's gonna be my turn.
Alrighty. Aaron, you're up.
Am I still restrained after the man vamped out?
No, you would not be. Restraint would drop.
Okay.
That's true.
I put the potion I was about to drink back in my bag.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? We are going to cast a spell on the Oni. We're gonna reduce the Oni.
Okay.
Insult
Okay.
to injury.
That will be a con save.
Okay. Con save on the Oni's part.
That's how much damage.
Yeah. I put it there because Yep. Con save on the Oni. 13.
That is a fail. And I've never actually done the reduced part for combat purposes. Its size is halved.
Disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws. Weapon also shrinks, so
It does 1d4 less damage on its attacks.
Okay.
I will then, as a bonus action, inspire Bruce. Yeah, Bruce.
Okay.
And I'll make my way over here.
Gotcha. Bruce, you're up.
All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll get over here, and then I am going to shoot a firebolt at him
Okay.
with my action. Whoops! It was the first one. I accidentally clicked twice.
Still hits.
Oh, it's not +2, so it's.
Well, I mean, 27 still hits, yeah. Holy shit. 22 fire damage, nice.
And I never do this, but I should. I'm going to do Power Surge and use one of them in order to get 5 extra damage.
Okay.
So I get a Power Surge. I get 1 Power Surge, and then every time I counterspell, I get another one.
Got you. Okay.
Or dispel magic.
Yeah, or dispel.
And you're technically still hasted.
Yes, so I also am going to take a gunshot at him if he's still alive.
Oh yeah, he's still alive. He's actually bloodied after that firebolt.
Okay, I'll take a shot then.
Gunslinger wizard.
That'll hit. Yeah, man, gunslinging wizard. That's some fucking cool shit right there. Minus 13.
One's a finger gun and one's an actual gun.
Pew bang!
Yeah, literally feel bang.
And then that's my turn.
Alrighty, Jarvis. This guy has been drunk and he is bloodied.
As the humans from the Space Marines who aren't Space Marines say, fix my nuts! Fix bayonets.
Six bayonets.
Fix bayonets! Not too bad I don't get a charge bonus.
Oh, the Emperor!
Explain it!
That should have been a cavalier. The charge bonus.
Oh, unfortunate. You fix bayonets and trip on a rock just before you get to him.
As I get up, explain that!
And then you recover and you just swing upward into his gut. Alright, nice, 12 piercing.
Ooh, max damage.
Yep.
How's it looking after that?
He is not quite critical yet, but he's getting there.
You know what soldiers have besides fixed bayonets, Oni?
Dogs.
It shrugs. They have dogs.
War dogs.
The war dogs! Send the war dog!
As Zeus gets in position for the advantage strike.
That it is. That it is. And a 28 will most definitely hit.
And let's put a burst on that.
Little arcane joltage.
Yep.
There, 9 damage. Okay. He's critical now.
Essentially rip out the bayonet. That's it.
Okay. Ed, you're up.
Oh, he's not so giant now.
No, he's not. He's just a little guy.
He's a little guy.
He's a
Yeah.
he's a little guy, but he's not a little buddy.
I'm gonna bonus action give. Before I forget. Thanks. Thank you very much. And now I'm gonna fucking wail in on this little guy, his little buddy. No!
You missed.
You do have.
Sorry, I won't call him that
That's
again.
not-
Fuck. I swing where he should be, and then he's too short. I miss.
Yep.
He's so small.
Didn't even look to see he shrunk. He just swung where he was.
What? Hey, oh! What the hell?
You were supposed to be bigger. Oh yeah, I don't him.
Look at this little
Oh, yeah.
baby man. Just a little baby man.
He's so biggy.
The baby man.
Baby man.
Alright.
He's a baby man.
17. Okay.
I got more. I got more for you.
And an 18. Yeah, those will. That'll.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
I think, okay, so the last Oni, I suplexed. But this
Yes,
guy's
I
really
believe you did.
Small. This guy's really small, so I think I'm gonna. God, I don't know enough wrestling moves.
Pile drive him.
I think I'm gonna choke. I'm gonna choke slam him.
Okay.
There's a nice rock for you to do it on too.
Yeah, you pick him up by the neck and just choke
that
slam
rock
him into it.
right here.
He is tiny enough.
It just as the rock like breaks through the back of his skull and he.
Hell yeah!
And with that, combat is over.
We did it, Reddit.
I do a 360 sweep just to see if there's any more incurring enemies.
You make a perception check.
Where's fine?
You don't see any other enemies.
Hold on. 25 for Zeus.
Zeus doesn't see any other enemies.
I released the haste.
So
I released the haste on Ed.
Alright, Ed goes lethargic.
I fucking fall over.
I also go lethargic.
Oh fuck!
You guys see how cool.
I head over
I
to the
cast-
people.
I cast that targeting the contractor.
Oh!
Mm.
Oh!
He couldn't have gotten far.
Oh man. 400 feet from you to the north. Well, 400, no, it'd be more than that because where you are currently, 400 feet north of his last position.
Guys, the contractor's still just like 400 feet
So-
that way.
He's that way.
Gonna hunt him
Let's
down.
get him.
I need a.
I aim in that direction with my rifle and I fire.
Okay, you aim in that direction with your rifle into the forest, not seeing a clear target. You shoot.
Don't even see a target.
Yeah, you don't even see a target. You just see tree trunks. You shoot.
Well, I'm
You watch
aiming
as the
directly to
snake-
where it's being pointed.
Right. But I mean, like,
You don't
there's a
have
lot
a
of
precise
trees
location.
between here and there. Yeah, you just know it's 400 feet to the north, and I mean, like, the tree line starts right up here. But
know-
I
you
want to
shoot.
see how lucky I am.
You shoot nonetheless. Sure. Yeah. Roll the shot. Yeah. Roll D100 first, and then we'll see if you hit.
Would he also be moving north, Dylan? Because
Nice.
it says you know
Nice!
the movement.
Yeah, it would be. It would be.
Good.
You know what?
That's
Because you
the
rolled
number.
nice,
One.
I will allow you.
I do have the range, so that's why the only reason I'm taking the chance.
Yeah,
He
you're
has
what's
3/4 cover, though, probably.
he would have like 3/4 cover. This
He's
is
got
true.
like fucking double cover.
But he's within your short distance because your max distance is 1200, right?
He is in my short distance.
Yeah. It's 600, 1200, right? So it's a straight roll. So make me a straight roll. Okay. Let me do the math here. How much does 3/4 cover give you?
5.
5. Wow. You beat that by because his AC with mage armor is 16. Plus 5 is 21. So you
Even if you gave him double 3/4 cover.
yeah. So go ahead and roll damage.
1.5x.
So you say this to Jarvis. You have no idea how he fucking manages to do this. He doesn't even know how he manages to do this. He just thought that maybe he saw movement for the briefest moment and managed to thread the needle through 400 feet of fucking thicket trees for the stake to just go screaming right into this guy, and you just hear, "Yo!"
Fucking Tom and Jerry.
I
Yeah.
assume it stops moving.
Boys, let's get after
Yeah,
it.
he stops moving for a brief second. You think probably to pull the damn thing out of him.
I'll take.
Let's go,
Yeah.
boys.
Yeah, I'll
He's
Zeus.
gonna
I'll
move
be
again.
gashing.
Are you gonna
Zeus is the action.
I'd be running.
I'm like sprinting.
Marcus, you could just stay and help the people. We got this.
I'm sorry. I need
I have a lot of
second.
health still.
I need a second.
Yeah, but these people need help. You're the best.
I mean,
All right. I do this before I leave,
okay.
gentlemen.
I'm going
and
to
this goes for everybody that walks by me as well.
Oh, fun. I still technically have a second shot.
You do.
Can I?
Fine. Roll another D100.
If we can get Jarvo in the air.
I swear. Oh, close, but
I mean, I
not even
can, but then I won't be able to keep an eye on where this man is.
you shoot another one into the thicket.
Oh, what about?
You don't hit a target.
What about? What?
I
Kabi?
will
Hey, Kabi, get him on
polymorph.
Kabi.
I will polymorph into a giant owl
Okay.
and have Jarvis go on my back if he can.
All right,
Okay.
I dig.
Tom, roll
Called
the
in the Eagles.
healing.
Oh yeah. Tom, roll the healing
Oh, I
for
need that. I need.
I get on the owl's back as Zeus literally charges after the target on the ground, going 80 feet a turn.
Okay. All right.
Oh, that is an
Is
unfortunate
Zeus?
roll.
Could I have managed to hop on the back of Zeus as he ran past?
Make me an athletics check. Sure. Yeah, you managed to hop on Zeus's back, and I mean, since he's a construct, it doesn't seem to bother him at all, and he just keeps going. It's
The
a rough
second I
ride,
get-
though.
It
The
is
second I feel
pretty rough.
myself within,
He heals the people and he starts running.
the second
Okay.
I feel myself within 120 feet of the target, I'm 6th level focus hypnosising it.
Okay. So you all in your different ways just take off after this guy. and you felt him moving a little bit at first, but then he hears you guys. At the very least, he hears Zeus ripping through the fucking woods like hell on wheels, and for whatever reason,
bushes just getting scratched.
yeah, you're just getting scratched and whipped in the face. And yeah, he hears you screaming now too. Aaron, the blip has stopped moving, and
But it still exists.
it still exists. It stopped moving. And I'd say within a matter of time, Jarvis, you're up on Flying Bruce. Both of you make a perception check to see if you can spot this guy through from up above.
This guy is about to make his stand.
This is fancy.
This guy is trying to make a teleportation circle.
I got a
at
scope.
record speed.
11 for the owl.
Speedrun.
I think you have advantage
owls
from
have
King Something.
advantage.
Yes, you have. Yeah, sight-based perception has advantage with owls.
Amazing.
All right, so
11 for now.
You are inspired. You are inspired.
You are.
What is it, D10?
Yeah, it's a
D10.
D10.
It's a D10, but you roll it twice to see which and take the higher.
Amazing.
So that's a
21.
15. So 15's not bad. You don't spot him, but Jarvis with your 20 you do, and then once Jarvis points him out, you're easily able to spot him, Bruce. There's like a clearing, and you see this dude just standing there. He has one hand seemingly clutching his ass cheek. You do see some like blood on the ground around him.
Yes!
And with the other hand, he doesn't see you guys above him. He's looking dead set in the direction of where Zeus is tearing through. And you see that he just has a white handkerchief that he's frantically waving back and forth.
He seem crap, I have no way to communicate with this to the others.
You do not have a way of communicating with the others, no.
Well, hold on. What is the range of the spell?
Oh, what, telepathy?
I do not have message selected. Shit, I have dancing lights currently selected. It would take a whole action for me to switch out. Then I'm just gonna say to the Bruce Owl, let's lower down on top of him if you want.
I think
Or-
Giant Owls do understand common.
Yeah, we do.
He said, "Yeah, we do."
we. The royal we.
We
Take
the
5
owls.
slashing from the bushes.
Yes, yeah, you do. You take 5 slashing from the bushes. So alright, so are you just gonna drop down on this guy?
Yeah, I'll listen to Jarvis.
Okay. Are you like trying to pin him, or are you just dropping down like next to him?
I have 8 intelligence, so what was his exact words? What
He
did you
said drop
exactly
down on this guy,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, that was the exact words.
I'm probably going for like a grapple.
Okay.
Swoop.
Alright. So
Pin.
does the was the giant owl have a
Probably a talon attack.
like a talon attack? So I'd say roll the talon attack, and then we'll just like
Talon.
forego the damage because
Plus
you're
3
trying to
hit.
grapple him.
9.
That's a 9.
I hate being an owl.
So you dive down and you try to grip him, and then he just at the last second, even though you're quiet, maybe he just hears like a jingle of like armor from Jarvis. He looks up, or maybe he catches the shadow on the ground, and he just, oh shit! And then he just ducks underneath as your claws graze over his head, and he's, I surrender! Please don't kill me!
Drop any spell focus or any amulets of any kind onto the ground.
I don't have any magic items.
I said spell focus.
Right, yeah, spell focus. Technically, do warlocks have focuses?
They do.
They do, right? Yeah.
Same
I
as
said
wizards and
spell
sorcerers.
focuses or talismans.
Yeah, he would take what seems to be a bracelet and just break it off and throw it on the ground, and he's still like with the thing. And I'd say like at that point, Walter on the back of Zeus would just rip right through into the clearing.
There's
Walter,
like twigs in Walter's hair. It kind of
Yeah,
looks
and
like
Zeus-
Twiggy.
Zeus is still
Zeus
going
will get up
straight
right
for this
behind
man.
him.
Okay, all right. So he doesn't just go for the takedown. All right. So Zeus
I
just
wanna
gets
be
up right
close enough
behind him.
I want to be close enough to hear when I get within the 120 feet. So this man's getting hypnotized anyway.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't. Mm, you'd have to, if you were actively listening, I'd say make a perception check. But if not,
No, I'm just waiting until I feel the ping that he's within 120 feet.
okay. So like the rest of you would like almost be caught up, and then so yeah, so you would have thrown the thing on the ground. Zeus comes in behind him. I surrender. Please, there's no need to sick the dog on me.
Just starts grinding his metal teeth.
We amenable to this? Can I parlay?
Parlay.
Well, I
Cloaks.
guess you're under arrest.
Death to the Stormcloaks.
What are you saying? You haven't reached him yet. And then at that point, just as he's just like, sort of relaxing himself a little bit when you're like, oh, you're under arrest, all of a sudden, you would feel him within 120 feet the ping. So go ahead, do your thing, and I'll have him make the save.
6th level, with some save at straight roll because his thing cancels out.
Yeah. So wisdom save.
Unless it was the bracelet that was giving him the resistance.
No, it was not the bracelet.
Okay. Yeah,
He just.
Yeah, he just starts drooling slackjawed. He is charmed, incapacitated, and has a speed of 0.
Oh, Aaron did his thing. I'll just grab his wrists and start binding him.
Okay.
Actually, Jarvis, do you have any rope? I don't have any rope.
Let's see what Jarvis has got in his inventory. He's probably got rope.
50 feet hempen rope, 5e.
I have something that might be a bit questionable that could work a lot better than rope.
Would
handcuffs.
I mean, we just basically need to get him to.
would-
Actually, no, we don't even need
Marcus,
rope. Just
you
Marcus-
would arrive
I
at
was
this
just
point.
about to. Okay, I
Yeah,
arrived.
you and Ed at this point would arrive.
Guys,
And-
let me put the dimensional shackles on him.
Oh, that's probably the best.
That works too.
Okay.
As I'm making sure to keep a bead on this guy before he does any more casting.
Well, he seems to be under the influence of the focused hypnosis for the time being. Which
He's drooling.
he's drooling. So easily enough, Marcus, you take out the dimensional shackles and cuff him. And
Okay.
as you all stand there, oh sorry, go ahead. Were you going to do something?
Well, I do have this as I pull out the collar of creature control.
Oh boy.
Remember
This
those
things are
Umber
giving to Jarvis.
Remember those Umber Hulks we were dealing with a while back ago? That were being controlled?
Yeah.
Well, this necklace and this collar are connected, and if you really want to, and this is a big if, we could put this on him and attempt to assert dominance over him.
Jesus, this sounds horrible.
Oh, it is. It is horrible.
I'm
Seems
not
like slavery with extra steps.
comfortable with that.
Literally.
Okay. Not comfortable? Okay. So am I. I am very uncomfortable with that as well. I just was putting the option out there just in case. Okay, putting that back. Putting that away. Putting that in my bag folding.
I'm gonna pick him up and throw him over my shoulder and start the long walk back to the
Yeah.
So should we interrogate him on the way there?
He's
We
incapacitated.
can do it later.
Yeah, he's gonna be
Okay.
incapacitated for like the next 10 minutes.
I start.
Dylan, I
Damn it! I
designate
can't flick his
everybody-
nose.
Wait, what?
I'm just
Sorry,
carrying
what
him.
was
It's
that, Tom?
fine. Don't wake him up.
I designate
That-
everyone in the party to be able to remove the cuffs at any time because that's part of this item.
Okay, all right, that's good to know.
Technically, he can talk. Technically, he
is-
can talk.
While he's under the effects of the hypnosis.
Incapacitated means you
my-
can't take actions or reactions. Charmed means I have
And-
advantage on charisma checks against him, and speed 0 means he can't move. So he can still talk fine.
He's just looking at pretty colors right now.
Yeah, he's just enjoying the ride on Walter's shoulder.
Right now, he's just high.
So, as you make the 400-foot trek back to the Cassidy homestead, with the knowledge of your victory and a prisoner now captured, that is where we will call tonight's session. Sorry that I went over so far, but I wanted to,
Oh, fuck yeah.
come to a conclusion.
We had to chase him down.
Yep.
But thank you
He was
for
in the
staying
radius.
with me.
We had to.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was within radius. But so thank you for sticking around for the extra, basically almost an hour. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. Have a good night.
See you all in several hours.